The couple was hurrying to their car in the pouring rain when, out of nowhere, this happened. A lightning bolt hit just a few feet away. If they'd been a few seconds slower, things could have turned out very differently. Pure luck was on their side that day. This unsettling clip was recorded by a man walking through snowy woods while staying with his family in a holiday bungalow deep in nature. It was December 20th, 2017, and everything seemed perfect. They were enjoying a cozy Christmas getaway, surrounded by beautiful snowy scenery. But suddenly, a terrifyingly loud sound echoed through the woods, sending chills down their spines. Without hesitation, the man started filming, knowing this was something he'd never heard before.
Fucking hell. Oh, okay. It's not an animal, is it?
The sound left them completely confused and terrified. It almost sounded like a whale trying to communicate underwater. But of course, that was impossible. The eerie, otherworldly noise hung in the air, sending chills down their spines and making the woods feel even more ominous with each passing second. Feeling unsafe, they quickly headed back to their bungalow, hearts pounding as the sound slowly faded into the vast, snowy wilderness. Once safely inside, they tried to shake off the fear, but the mystery of the sound stayed with them. What had they heard out there? Was it a rare animal or something far stranger? The questions kept swirling in their minds, and no matter what, the haunting memory of that sound stayed with them forever. This footage is from the YouTuber Exploring with Angelo, a channel all about urban exploration. Angelo's known for diving into abandoned buildings, forgotten spots, and creepy, mysterious places. His videos usually have a haunting vibe, with lots of eerie, atmospheric content. In June 2024, he took viewers on one of his most intense adventures yet, into a forest that's rumored to be haunted and tied to satanic cult activity. Local legends say the area was once used for dark rituals, and people believe the spirits from those times still linger, giving the forest a seriously unsettling feel. Angelo heads in with his friend Brad. They've done plenty of these creepy explorations before, but this one felt different, darker, more sinister. As they made their way deeper into the woods looking for a place to set up camp, things got weirder. They started feeling like they were being watched, hearing strange noises, and even thought they might have seen someone out there with them.
Whoa. I just saw something down there. Okay, I'm gonna put this here for a second. I'll come back for that.
Okay.
I saw something move down there.
Yeah, we can do a little exploring if you want.
What frightens them the most is their lack of preparation on this rare occasion. They aren't ready for the dark things that lie ahead on their journey.
I may or may not have left my knife in the car.
Oh. We're so unprepared today.
Oh, we're very prepared.
Oh boy.
Okay.
After a long search, they finally find a place to set up camp. Once everything is set, the footage starts rolling from inside their tent. As he begins talking about how exploring haunted places has taken a mental toll on him, something terrifying suddenly happens.
I'm started, like, lately, it kind of feels like I'm being followed by a demon. And it's just, what the that? What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that?
Oh my god.
What is that?
Oh my god. That was loud, bro. It was a fucking whipping sound. What the hell was that?
What was that? It sounded like it came from there. Holy.
Yo, get your light, dude. Let's go see what that is. I'm like freaking out.
My body's around here.
Oh my god.
Is there a window? Oh, there is a window.
You see anything?
No.
Dude, it just said that my body's around here. There could be a body up on this mountain, dude.
Oh my god, there's somebody over there. There's literally somebody there.
Okay.
What the?
Suddenly, their tent starts to shake and a loud whipping noise is heard. Angelo looks out through the tent window and says he spots a dark figure watching them. Despite their fear, they decide to head outside and check it out. But there's nothing there. If Angelo really saw something, what was it? Since they can't see anything with the lights on, they switch them off to try using night vision. They say the figure is still visible, but unfortunately there's no footage to prove it. After spending some time searching in the dark, they return to the tent and try using a spirit box to make contact.
Why did it tell me to move back? I don't know. That's right.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I don't know. Holy mother of...
Holy! Are you okay? Oh my god! I'm sorry I ran out on you, bro. Oh my god!
Just turn that off.
Dude, it's grabbed you.
No, dude, it pushed me. Is there anything there? Do you see anything?
Holy, bro! It looked like arms, bro.
You saw arms?
It looked like arms. Holy. Oh. Oh my god! I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
Suddenly, Angelo is shoved from behind, causing Brad to panic and rush out of the tent. As Brad gets out, the footage shows no one around. Brad claims he saw some kind of arms push Angelo, but once again, nothing is captured on camera. They search the area, but find no one. After that unsettling moment, they decide it's time to leave and make a promise never to return to that forest again. If Angelo and Brad really saw what they say they did, could it be the spirits tied to the rumored satanic cult? Are the legends about the forest actually true? This chilling footage was captured by Tobias, a 22-year-old YouTuber known for his channel Unknown Worlds. An experienced urban explorer, Tobias has spent over 8 years delving into abandoned locations and sharing his spine-tingling finds with his audience. Renowned for his bravery, he usually ventures into these eerie sites alone. But on this particular outing, Tobias wasn't by himself. He was accompanied by his close friend Alex for what was meant to be an overnight exploration. Neither of them could have imagined the terrifying experience that awaited them. The video takes us to Germany, Tobias's home country, and the setting for most of his adventures. It was February 3rd, 2017, a frigid winter evening. Yet, despite the icy weather, the two friends pressed on into the unknown.
Zu einem neuen Lost Place, den wir zufällig über Google Maps gefunden haben. Deswegen gehen wir davon aus, dass er noch gut erhalten sein sollte, noch nicht so viele Leute da waren. Wie sieht es mit Security aus? Wie sieht es mit Umzäunung aus? Wie gefährlich ist dieser Lost Place? Das muss
Tobias kicks off the video with his usual enthusiasm, logging on to greet his viewers and outline their plan to explore an abandoned building. At first, everything appears to be business as usual, just another adventure to capture and share. But what began as a routine exploration soon takes a dark turn, escalating into a life-threatening ordeal. As Tobias and Alex entered the building, a foul odor quickly filled the air. Alex commented, "It smells like pee," suggesting that someone might have been there not long before. The idea was disturbing. The smell was recent and could mean the place was still in use. Despite this, the two chose to continue, unknowingly walking into danger. As they moved through the deteriorating hallways, the tension intensified. The building's eerie silence made every footstep echo louder. Then, the unthinkable occurred.
raus.
Out of nowhere, their seemingly harmless exploration turned into a real-life horror scene. A homeless man, wielding a knife, suddenly appeared and lunged at them. In a terrifying moment, the man grabbed Tobias and started dragging him away. Alex, paralyzed with shock, took off running, desperate to escape. When he finally turned back, he saw the man walking away, blood staining the floor. Grasping the seriousness of what had just happened, Alex fled the building and quickly called the police. Following the call, the camera cut to black as Alex, overwhelmed by panic, turned off the recording. Since the actual attack wasn't captured on film, viewers had to rely on Tobias and Alex's chilling recounting of the events to understand what had happened. Weeks later, after Tobias had healed from his injuries, the two released a follow-up video to respond to the many questions from their audience.
Zu unserem letzten Video sind natürlich viele Fragen aufgekommen. Ich werde mal versuchen, so die, an die ich mich noch erinnere, jetzt zu beantworten. Und zwar natürlich, ob die Polizei kam. Man sieht am Ende, wie Alex die Polizei gerufen hat. Die kam auch mit dem Krankenwagen. Also wir hatten auf jeden Fall extrem Glück, dass dieser Obdachlose alkoholisiert war, extrem stark. Was man auch sehr gerochen hat. Man hat ja auch bei seinem Bett gesehen, dass da wirklich Pullen lagen. Deswegen waren seine Angriffe jetzt nicht so krass koordiniert, sage ich mal. Also er ist auch direkt umgekippt danach, man konnte ihn abwehren, ich habe ihn weggetreten. Man denkt die ganze Zeit dabei, wenn man da, also das ist auch so dumm, wir haben Pfefferspray eigentlich, aber wir vergessen es jedes Mal im Auto, es bleibt jedes Mal im Auto liegen. Das hätte wahrscheinlich auch extrem einfach geholfen, dass man ihn sofort außer Gefecht hätte setzen können. Man sollte es wieder auf die harte Tour lernen, dass man jetzt immer Pfefferspray bei hat. Ist auf jeden Fall extrem krass gewesen. Hat einen auch sehr, sehr sensibilisiert, was so Lost Places angeht.
In the video, Tobias recounted the terrifying experience, explaining how fortunate he was that the attacker had been under the influence of alcohol, likely weakening his strength. Otherwise, the outcome could have been much more severe. He stressed the need to be more careful when exploring abandoned locations and admitted that their attempt to spend the whole night there had clearly failed. Though the ordeal ended without any loss of life, it left a lasting impact. 4 people are in custody after crashing a car into a Modesto jewelry store and robbing it in broad daylight. Police are now looking for more than a dozen other suspects. According to Modesto police, this same group is tied to similar robberies from the Bay Area to Beverly Hills. The incident happened on a Sunday afternoon when more than 20 masked robbers, some carrying hammers, rushed into the jewelry shop. One suspect slipped on broken glass and another yelled for the group to move faster. After grabbing the jewelry, the group ran out to waiting getaway cars. Police managed to stop only one of the vehicles. The next day, customers arrived to find the shop boarded up. Modesto police have connected this crew to other robberies in Oakland, Alameda County, and Beverly Hills. The suspects range from 19 to 24 years old, and authorities are asking anyone with information to come forward. Over the course of 4 days, a group of thieves carried out a string of robberies across parts of Sydney, targeting jewelry stores and even a fruit shop. It started in Dulwich Hill at Constant Jewelers, where security cameras caught 3 men arriving in a car during lunchtime. 2 of them pulled hammers from their backpacks and tried to smash the display glass while the owner, George Constantitis, shouted and scrambled to protect his valuables, but the glass held up. The attempted robbery failed, and the men fled the scene, nearly leaving behind evidence. George later told police he recognized one of the thieves. He believed it was the same man who'd come by the day before trying to sell him a scooter.
It looked exactly like that bloke that tried to sell me a scooter yesterday. One of them. Yeah. And that's why I was going, hey. I was just about to say, I know you.
A few days later, another attack happened at Macarsa Jewelers in Pemulwuy, this time in the middle of the night. The burglars successfully raided the cabinets and made off with stolen goods. Shockingly, they returned to the scene later that morning and poured some kind of liquid inside the store, possibly to destroy evidence. Detectives then began connecting the dots, linking these jewelry store crimes to a robbery at a fruit shop in Seven Hills.
Detectives claim to have connected the dots linking the jewellery store burglaries to a fruit shop robbery at Seven Hills. Officers also uncovering vision of the man now on trial on a shopping spree.
One of the suspects, Darren Hookey, was later seen on surveillance footage going on a shopping spree, spending big on sportswear. He was eventually caught after a police chase ended with his car, a Honda Jazz, being stopped in Toongabbie. A weapon was also found in the vehicle.
Ring, it's on the passenger seat here, one lump hammer,
Now, Hookie is on trial, facing 18 charges, but he claims he's not the person in the footage and has pleaded not guilty. On November 15, 2024, a video was shared with the Rocky Mountain Sasquatch group detailing a chilling Bigfoot encounter that took place 3 years earlier in a mobile home park near Mount Shasta in Northern California. The witness described how Bigfoot shook the trailer, growled through the window, and slammed into the walls with incredible force, an ordeal that continued for 2 consecutive nights. When she stepped outside the trailer, she caught sight of a pair of glowing eyes staring at her from the shadows. Shortly after, her companion spotted a tall, dark figure moving near the trailer. While some skeptics argue it might have been a bear, the deep growl and the shadowy figure's movements don't quite match typical bear behavior. The area is known for strange noises, and Mount Shasta has long been linked to Bigfoot sightings. So, could this have actually been a real Bigfoot encounter? Ian from the Midwest Ghost Hunter YouTube channel decided to check out the old Barbu Inn by himself. This place, built in 1864, is known as one of the most haunted bars in the country. People say that when they built it, they disturbed old burial mounds under the ground. Over the years, there have been many deaths there, some natural and some from fights, shootouts, and murders. People still say they see lights flashing, things moving on their own, and ghosts walking around. But Ian wasn't scared by the stories. He went inside, ready to see whatever might happen.
Could you show me what they're talking about? The stories of strange things happening? I'd like to see it for myself. Is there anybody here that could do that for me? Oh! That sound came from over there. That scared me. Hello? If that was you, could you make that sound again? Oh, jeez. Hello? Oh, oh! Oh my God, something just got thrown. What the hell was that? Look at that. What the is that? Oh my God, that's like a spoon. It's on the floor.
Ian saw something get thrown in the kitchen, so he decided to set up a camera there, but he had no idea what was going to happen next. As the noise in the building grew louder, Ian decided to use a spirit box to see if he could talk to any ghosts. To his surprise, a voice came through and told him to stay away from the basement, but Ian was too curious, so he went down there anyway.
My goodness. Do I really have to go down there? Yes, Ian, yes. You have to go down there. Okay. Oh. These are some steep stairs. Hello? Anyone down here? Okay, I literally just stepped down here. I'm already hearing noises. Gosh, the deeper I get into this basement, the higher my anxiety. Jesus Christ. Is anyone in here? I just heard that right in my ear. Oh God, I did not like that. It literally sounded like a man's voice going, yeah.
A man's voice said, yeah, when Ian asked if someone was there, confirming there was something in the basement. As Ian kept going, he found something so creepy it gave him chills.
I can hear you over there. I know you're down here. Oh! Holy! Oh my God! That was a black mass! Okay, I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. But it's a freaking dead end over here. I can't get out this way. Oh no, please. I don't want to be down here anymore. I am really freaking out. My legs are shaking. Oh God, Ian, just go towards it. Just go towards it. Just once. Just once. I'm just going to show that nobody's there. And then I'm out of here. I'm done with this basement. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Just a quick look. Oh God. Look, see? See? Nobody. Nobody back here. I'm done.
A dark figure quickly came out from behind a pole and moved past him. At the same time, he heard something fall, which made Ian run upstairs in a panic. Seeing that made it clear to him that the Barbu Inn really is haunted. Would you ever want to go to a place like that? I know I wouldn't. In Phoenix, Arizona, a man was filmed stealing a car. Many had been hoping to see a moment like this, where someone committing the crime gets caught. Not long after the theft, police apprehended and arrested him. It served as a reminder that karma doesn't take long to catch up. In November 2019, a YouTuber named Brennan uploaded a video called Solo Overnight Camping in an Isolated Abandoned Prison to his channel, Uncharted Travels. Brennan's channel focuses on urban exploration, where he often shares footage of himself exploring abandoned places across North America. In this video, he chose to camp overnight at Camp Bison Prison, an abandoned facility located in a remote area of Ontario, Canada. At the start of the video, Brennan drove 5 hours north from the nearest civilization and parked on a dirt road since there were no roads leading directly to the prison. He then hiked another 2 hours to reach the abandoned site. Being so far from civilization meant that if anything went wrong, Brennan would be in serious danger. Despite this, he remained hopeful and eventually reached the prison. Once inside, Brennan spent about 15 minutes exploring the building to check if anyone was there and to find a good spot for his camp. Finding no signs of anyone, he decided to set up his tent in the cafeteria on the first floor. As night fell, Brennan ate dinner and went to explore the building again. But shortly after, while walking down a hallway, he came across something truly disturbing.
We have to go upstairs either way. So I think we gotta go down the stairs over here. Just listen to the rain.
After hearing a loud noise, Brennan quickly turned to see where it came from. Even though it sounded like something being thrown, he didn't dwell on it, attributing the sound to the wind or the dilapidated state of the building. He continued his exploration by heading to the basement, where he fortunately didn't notice or hear anything strange. After a while, he chose to return to his campsite and call it a night, but as he was making his way back to the tent, he experienced another unsettling encounter.
There's something at the end of the hallway that keeps making noise. Where it came from, this room at the end. Maybe it's just my imagination.
After Brennan heard the noises, he stayed put at first, trying to figure out where they were coming from. Then he walked toward the sounds, but as soon as he got close, they just stopped. That freaked him out because if someone was actually in the building, like a squatter or homeless person, they'd probably know the place way better than he did and could be hiding, maybe even ready to jump him. After that, Brennan didn't want to stick around and went straight back to his tent. But as soon as he got inside, the noises started up again, only louder and closer this time.
I keep hearing something outside. Sounds like it's in the corridor, one of the corridors. Of course now it's... Did you hear that? I hope that mic picked that up. Okay, let me get my shoes on. We're checking this out. It sounded literally just out in this hallway. Okay. The thing is, there's so many different sounds that come from these hallways. You can't tell what's what.
When Brennan heard the noises again, he jumped out of his tent to check it out, but after looking all around, he couldn't find anything causing the sounds. After that, he went back inside and sat there for a bit, wondering if he should get up and investigate again, or just try to sleep. In the end, he decided to just sleep, no matter what might be outside, but just as he was about to fall asleep, something happened that totally changed everything about his investigation.
I'm finally gonna head to bed. It's about 1:30 in the morning. I'll see you in the morning. Holy, there's a coyote outside. Right outside my tent. Hey buddy, you wanna leave me alone? I just wanna go to sleep. Go away. Go away. There's something growling at me. I got my bear mace. Get my knife.
To Brennan's shock, a pack of coyotes started growling and circling his tent. At one point, they even tried to get inside. Terrified, Brennan grabbed his knife and scared them off. The situation was even worse because he was miles from civilization. His car was 2 hours away, and trying to run back risked being chased and attacked by the coyotes. All he could do was stay in his tent and hope they wouldn't come back. But despite scaring them off at first, the coyotes kept returning and became more aggressive each time he stepped outside to fend them off. With no other options, Brennan managed to scare them away once more, then ran up to the roof and barricaded the door behind him. Even trapped below, the coyotes continued growling and stalking him through the night. Luckily, after a while, they finally left him alone. Brennan then decided to leave the prison early the next morning and got away from the dangerous situation unharmed. A mother and daughter were working at their Tulsa liquor store when a masked man with a shotgun came in to rob them. At first, they cooperated, but as soon as he turned away, they pulled out their guns from behind the counter. The mother, Tina Ring, fired a few warning shots and hit him in the leg.
I saw the shotgun, I saw him, and I just started to We were wrestling for the My thoughts were just empty the That's all I could think of, was just to empty the I just wanted him to get out of there. He just kept coming back at me, and he just kept coming back.
Even after being wounded, the suspect managed to grab the gun from her and hit her with it before going after her daughter. The daughter, Ashley Lee, responded by shooting him at close range. Both women made it out safely. Police later arrested the suspect, who was taken to the hospital in critical condition. Authorities think he may be connected to about 10 other robberies in the area. In Anderson, a brazen attempted robbery was caught on camera when a stolen Buick was used to ram into Gunslingers, a local gun store co-owned by the Madison County Sheriff. Late Sunday night, security footage captured the car repeatedly slamming into the store's entrance, narrowly squeezing past large boulders that had been placed there specifically to prevent crash and grab thefts.
See on the footage that we have on our security cameras, caught it all being pushed in. There's the headlights as he's angling up the car. So you see it bulging out here.
The suspect was relentless, backing the vehicle up multiple times before finally forcing his way inside. Once in, he rushed around the counter, likely expecting to grab firearms, but was met with a surprise. All the weapons had already been locked away in a secure vault.
You see his multiple attempts here. That's like number 2 or 3. He backed the car back out as far as he could, back up on top of the debris, and then he comes in, and he goes around our counter here.
As is store policy every night. Within seconds of the break-in, Anderson police arrived on the scene. The man, wearing a medical mask, ended up empty-handed and surrendered without incident.
And now the red and blues are here.
Glass and debris covered the sidewalk the next morning as cleanup began. Though nothing was stolen,
of course, all of our firearms are locked up at night in the vault, and there's nothing here for him. And by the time he makes it back around the counter, the police are here.
This isn't the first time Gunslingers has been targeted. This marks the 5th break-in attempt in 12 years. While suspects in past incidents have faced theft charges, co-owner Al Bean now wants to see tougher consequences, including federal charges, to deter future crimes.
I think that'd have a deterrent effect.
As they rebuild again, the store is doubling down on security in hopes this will be the last time anyone tries to break in. On May 12, 2022, Chris, a young man, began to experience unusual activity in his home. A few days prior, he and a friend had casually purchased an Ouija board, known for its supposed ability to contact spirits. They didn't take the session seriously and quickly lost interest when nothing seemed to happen. Chris left the board sitting on a table, thinking little of it, until the following day when something strange happened that made him reconsider.
A lot of y'all's gonna be mad at me, but me and my cousin broke this out. Messed with it last night. Oh boy. Did it the proper way though. I know this is a kid's toy. I understand. The kind of I was getting into when y'all like this. At least some people don't. I heard it, but I didn't see it. You can hear that, can't you?
Chris heard a quiet tapping in the kitchen and instantly felt uneasy. While many might assume it was just something harmless, like rain against the glass, Chris had a deep, inexplicable sense that something supernatural was at play. His instincts were soon proven right.
Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch. It's the hutch.
Without warning, a nearby selfie tripod collapsed despite no apparent cause. There were no tremors or disturbances that could have triggered the fall, leaving Chris shocked and still as he looked at the toppled equipment. The notion that an invisible force might have been responsible deeply disturbed him. Luckily, the incident didn't repeat, and Chris hasn't encountered anything similar since. This one's definitely odd. A guy was going around the neighborhood trying doorknobs one by one. Someone eventually called the police.
Sir. Sir. Captain, please, can you come talk to us, please?
Henry Meyer, what do you need to know?
Okay.
We're just checking on you, man.
Okay.
Can you please keep your hand out of your pocket?
Keep your hands out of your pocket. Come down here for a second.
Yes, please.
Okay, you can't be
Full
going
cigarette.
No, don't grab cigarettes. I want you.
Come here.
Don't reach for your. Stop reaching.
Stop reaching.
Stop reaching. I told you not to do
Come with
this.
us. Come with us.
Henry Meyer.
Perfect. I told you to not reach.
Why? What did I do that offended you? Officer, business. He's a
2129
What did I do against you? Did I do anything against you? Officer, what is your officer name?
Give me a second, okay?
Officer number.
It doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does.
I asked you to stop
Officer,
reaching.
what is your badge number?
9129, okay?
9129.
Yeah.
What is your name?
Officer
Numbers
Johnson.
are
Okay.
irrelevant.
So the reason you're in handcuffs right now is I asked you twice to stop reaching. You can continue to do so.
You.
I told you not
And
to.
you
okay? So
coerced me.
For your safety and for ours, that's why you're in handcuffs.
You coerced me.
Okay. We're gonna step off this person's porch real quick.
Okay.
It's not something you see all the time. What do you think his intentions were? In November 2021, a YouTuber named Dale posted a chilling video called Exploring the House that knocks on his channel Signs and Signals. His channel focuses on paranormal investigations, where he often shares footage of him exploring haunted places across North America. In this video, Dale and his friend Dave decided to check out an abandoned house rumored to be haunted. They were contacted by a viewer who was struggling to sell her house. She explained that when workers came to renovate, they heard loud bangs, voices, and saw objects move on their own. Some even found scratch marks on the backs of their necks and ran out, refusing to return. With no other options, the viewer asked Dale and Dave to investigate. They drove down a dirt road and reached the house late at night. At first, they stayed in their cars to see if anyone was inside, but when they found no signs of activity, they got out to enter the house. That's when they faced something truly unsettling.
Hear that, right?
Yeah.
It's just,
Dude, I'm not going in there.
that's like going all around the house. You think it's hearing this? We gotta get closer, man.
We really about to go in here, dude? What the man?
God damn.
Dude, come on, man.
I don't know, dude. What were we supposed to do? She said this was like the problem that was going on.
What, she said there were bangs like this?
Yeah, I mean, she said that the cruise was getting run up by bangs and things moving around. And if it ain't, you call the cops. You know the address of this place, right?
The moment the explorers got out of the car, they were startled by knocking sounds coming from the house. As they approached, the knocking happened several more times. Unsure if anyone was inside, they hesitated, thinking about whether to go in or just turn back. But since their main goal was to investigate, they finally gathered their courage and decided to go inside no matter who might be there. However, as they neared the entrance, they ran into something else once again.
Yeah.
Was that a bird?
Yeah.
Dude, Dale. Maybe we need to reconsider this decision.
Yo. Anybody in here? We're not the cops. We're just making a video. Yo. Hey. Yo. Yo. Dude, are you seeing this?
Oh.
What the is that supposed to be? We're not trying to mess up your party. Let us know you're gonna pop out on me.
Hey, I don't know about this one. I don't know.
After hearing the knock, the explorers called out and cautiously stepped inside the house. Once in, they came across a box sitting in the middle of a circle that looked like some kind of ritual setup. Although they were suspicious about what might be inside the box, they decided to leave it alone at first and went to check out the noises they'd heard earlier. They moved from room to room, searching for anything that could explain the sounds, but found nothing. They then went back to the room with the box, and out of curiosity, tried to open it, only to encounter something that scared them so much they bolted out of the house.
I don't really know if we should mess with that or not. I'm like,
That woman didn't say anything about something like this.
wouldn't have been that long. Like, I want to know what's in there.
It's pretty much stuck on there. Like it's the candle has it sealed completely.
Dude, goddamn, what the dude?
Dale.
Come on now. Hey, yo.
Here.
Dude, shine it in here. What's that, dude?
Right after hearing the loud bang, the explorers quickly fled the room. While they were running, the door ahead of them shut by itself, but they didn't notice because they were still shaken by the noise. Later, when they got home and watched the footage, they realized the door had closed on its own. What caused the bang and the door to slam is still a mystery, and it's unclear if it was related to the box since these events happened right after they interacted with it. So, it's up to you to decide if Dale and Dave really experienced something paranormal, or if it was just a squatter or homeless person playing tricks on them. The Hunting Public is a channel that showcases hunting adventures. The channel follows a group of hunters as they share their real-world experiences out in the field. In this particular episode, filmed on September 25th, 2022, Nick and Ted started their day early, trying to reach their hunting spot unnoticed. After waiting there for some time without any luck, they decided to relocate to a more secluded public area later in the afternoon. Once they got into position again, they resumed waiting. But what happened next was something truly frightening. Take a look.
Kind of looks like there's a fly or something in there. Good for him. He's gone.
Little friend.
Just out here living, you know?
Livin. Just the older you do get, people are going to try to tell you what to do. You just got to keep living, man.
Livin.
Yep, Wooderson said that. Alright, so me and Dad are set up. We We ended up getting almost 1.5 miles back in here. We were walking this ridge top like we were talking about. It ended up being 3 super fresh scrapes. I mean, they're just like completely pawed down. No leaves sitting on them or nothing. So we jumped up in a tree. Pretty dang high up in a tree. Yeah. Real high. And we're actually like directly above one of the scrapes.
At first, it appeared to be just an angry man, uncertain whether he was shouting to release his frustration or arguing with someone. However, what happens next could reveal the true nature of the situation.
Right before that last gun, it sounded like a truck revving up or something, like in gravel, throwing gravel or something. Yeah. And then that gun was like, that one sounded like a rifle. That last one, like, the other one sounded like a handgun. That last one, like,
could you make out a few things they were saying? It wasn't good.
Things we won't repeat on here, but it was like blood-curdling screaming. I've never witnessed anybody screaming like that. Something not good's going on. Imagine if we would have ended up warping them on it, how close we would be to that.
We might have been able to see it. That's terrifying.
That is wicked.
Well, hopefully nobody got. Sure sounded like somebody did.
Sounds like somebody might have got over there.
It honestly sounded like a murder. A man yelling, "I hate you," followed by several gunshots, then complete silence, all happening in a pretty remote area. Yeah, it was terrifying. They quickly got out of the woods, made it back to their car, and immediately called the authorities.
Yes, I've heard some stuff that I feel needs to be reported to the police department. Okay. Me and a buddy were hunting, and at about 6:45, we heard which is not uncommon, but then for 30 minutes straight or so, there was lots of screaming and just people, obscenities, and it sounded like something really bad was going on over there, and there was 20 or more ended up happening, and then I could hear vehicles taking off and coming to a halt, and we didn't know what to do, and we had no service, so we're trying to report and see if anything had been reported about there. I have pins dropped on a map about how far we were from where we think this was occurring.
After contacting the police, a few days went by, and they followed up to check for any new developments. However, the police were unable to uncover anything, and the case was ultimately closed. This raises questions. Was it actually a murder with the culprit covering their tracks, or just someone consumed by anger who needed to shout and fire shots to release their emotions? Honestly, I'm uncertain what to make of it. Share your thoughts with me. A boat was cruising down a river in Putumayo, Colombia, when something huge suddenly surfaced in the water. The figure glided rapidly through the murky river, moving with a speed and intention that ruled out it being just a floating log.
You getting it on it? Yeah. Wow, dude.
The person filming tried to get a clear shot, but the water was too murky to make out details. Still, the dark figure kept pushing forward, appearing again and again. Some people believe it's a huge alligator or an anaconda, while others say it resembles the Loch Ness Monster. But whatever it wasn't just drifting. It was alive and moved, like it knew someone was watching. A masked man entered the store and confronted clerk Jesse Heeger, threatening him multiple times. Fearing for his life, Jesse kept calm and focused on de-escalation. Putting the cash into a bag and giving it to the suspect. The whole ordeal lasted less than a minute, and the robber left quickly with the money. Though shaken, Jesse was not physically hurt.
Actually kind of frozen in fear. I honestly felt at one point that I was going to lose my life because he kept saying, I should you, and I thought, this is it.
Where's the safe at? That's the safe? That's the safe. I promise. Are you promise? I promise. So please don't.
He asked me to not put this money, not hand it to him, but to put in a bag. I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir was very quick. He asked if I had a safe. I said, no, we did not. Well, we did a box. I handed it to him. It wasn't worth my life.
Meanwhile, another nearby armed robbery at a motel where an employee was struck has led the King County Major Crimes Unit to investigate whether these incidents might be connected, suggesting a possible pattern of robberies in the area. This guy snuck into the backyard and tried to open the back door, but once the homeowner spotted him, he took off fast and left the property.
Oh, what are you doing? Hello? Hello, what are you doing? Hey, you grab.
He avoided the front for a reason. Backdoor attempts like this are usually anything but innocent. Jim works at a hospital in New Jersey and thinks it might be haunted. One afternoon, a hallway security camera caught something creepy. During Jim's shift, a supply cart was seen moving on its own, which really freaked out the nearby staff. Jim and his co-workers were confused by the cart's weird movement, and things got even more unsettling when they found eerie footage from another camera in the hospital's laundry room.
Oh, Andrew. No way. No way. Jim.
Send me the video when you.
Oh, I'm gonna.
The best is when the other one comes over. It's like it didn't want to see the front of it, you know. It's funded so that he didn't have to look at it no more. Whoever's in that room. Oh my God.
Jim.
Madeline, you didn't see. Come and look at the second one. Here comes the second one. No, the second one's moving now.
No way.
Watch the second one. Then the second one falls off. And the lady comes in from Do Die Night. She don't know what to say. She was like.
She was on FaceTime with somebody.
Look, watch the second one. Any second.
It happens.
Look, here goes.
It
Look.
happens.
Look.
This does not happen.
Look. It's a ghost. Look.
Look at it.
Who's spinning it?
It's spinning.
It's spinning the cycle. It's got to be spinning.
There's no way
Isn't
that
that
they spin.
bolted
There's no way. I don't care if it's bolted or not. They don't spin like that. Mine ain't bolted in my house. Mine don't come and walk around my living room.
Look, that's true.
Look how that one just came out. How'd it come out like that? That was pushed out. I don't care what nobody says. You can tell me whatever you want.
Me too. I can't wait to show everybody.
Look here, wait.
Where's Keith?
Show them the thing. Look here. Look at this. Look at the top.
No way.
There's a ghost here.
No way.
I'm showing them the ghost in the back.
The ghost?
Oh, did you ever see what happened last night? Forgot about it. The laundry. The laundry, all the laundry things are there. They just start moving. They just start coming out and moving and going in circles and what you call it.
Are they on?
Come and look. Yeah. But it's crazy. I never saw anything like it in my whole life.
Huge washers and dryers are seen gliding smoothly across the floor, despite how heavy they are, like something invisible is pushing them. Jim and his co-workers can't believe what they're seeing in the CCTV footage. Even I'm not sure what to make of it. Maybe Jim's right about the hospital being haunted, or maybe there's some other reason all that heavy equipment moved at the same time. In a creepy and intense video, Jake Ghost Hunter returns to an old nursing home with a dark past to explore the terrifying Dementia wing. This time, he's on his own, trying to prove he's brave after getting scared during his last visit. He describes the place as super creepy, with locked rooms and a heavy, sad atmosphere because so many people have passed away there. It's really unsettling him. Although he's trying to stay brave, the sounds are definitely scaring him.
Right now, Clayton is in the Pine Lawn building. And if you guys want to go see his video and see what's happening to him over there, go subscribe to his YouTube channel, Clayton Ghost Chaser. Look at this, dude. It's got, like, writings still from the time as a nursing home. Hello? There was a tap, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. What in the actual... What was that, man? Something just crashed down here, bro. Something actually just slammed down at the end of this hallway. Yo, who was that? Is there somebody in here? I've been filming for approximately 7 minutes, and that was by far the loudest sound I've ever heard in this building.
At the nurse's station, Jake records sounds to catch ghostly voices. He picks up chilling phrases like "demon behind you" and "please help me," like someone is begging for help from something evil. The air feels heavier, and loud bangs and strange noises continue to echo around.
Yo, bro, what's up?
I just had like a gut feeling just to check on you. Are you all good?
Hold that thought. Someone coming up on me right now? Who the that dude? Who's back here?
Jake decides to head back to the Dementia wing, hoping to connect with the old patients there. He's pretty scared, especially since the only way out is down a long hallway. He's trying to figure out if it's just some sad spirits or something truly sinister.
Alright, I'm sitting in the middle of the hallway in the Dementia wing. Spirits, can you make a sound if you were in fact telling me earlier at the nurse's station that there's a demon here? What the f?
Jake heads to the far end of the building, a spot known for ghost sightings. Suddenly, his flashlight dies just as he's trying to scare himself. Right after, a music box starts playing on its own, almost like the flashlight's power transferred into it. He even tried new batteries, but they're dead too.
Now is your chance to scare me, and I've got to... My flashlight just... My flashlight just... It just turned off. Right when I was talking about trying to scare me, my flashlight just... Dude, all I have is this light bar. Oh no, dude. Did you just my flashlight? Music box. box is going off. The music box is going off right now. Back away from that if you turn my light off, please. That surge of activity. It drained my flashlight, and then immediately a piece of equipment is going off. Those are brand new batteries too. Brand new batteries. I just put them in. Not even 30 minutes ago when I went to go grab them. When you stand back, if you are a patient. My flashlight just turned off again. Oh, it's getting really close to being.
He calls Clayton, saying he feels genuinely sick, not just scared. He tells him the music box sounded like it was coming after him, and he suspects something is using the energy to freak him out.
Yeah, like it was coming towards me, or it was like trying to scare me, or it sucked the energy out of my flashlight and used it for to do the music box.
That's weird, because when I was in Pine Lawn, one of the main things that came, like one of the only things that came through Necrometer was, I need energy or there's not enough energy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Listen, we're both together now, so if you want to do something, if you have a message, now's your chance. Manipulate our equipment. Do something. Scare us out. If that's what you want. Is that you?
I'm literally on your...
Jake and Clayton use a recorder to try and get a clear message, and the answer they get is demon. They think that their presence is actually empowering the spirits.
Here it is. Was that your mic?
That's my mic.
Wow, sorry, Mike. That's my fault.
That camera got
Here.
you. That is crazy, dude. That is insane.
You cannot ask for a clearer response to a question than that. I gave them 3 options and they picked the demon and said it super clear. Demon.
What?
Wow.
Dude, that's sick.
In the other building, a door suddenly closed by itself, and they heard an eerie groan.
How's the wind?
Was it? Or did something just come in and close the door?
Hello? Can you do that again, please? Clayton, look at it. It's not happening again, and the wind is
The wind is
still
still
the same.
howling. It's still howling. Did something follow us in?
It's like something just came in behind us, dude.
Close.
Oh, it opened it and then shut it. At least it's a gentleman.
Thank you.
A phone app shows a message saying Joyce Clayton is dead, but they suspect it's a trick, like a demon pretending to be family. Joyce says strange things like, I'm buried in the dirt and it's on my headstone, followed by creepy laughter. The whole place feels really tense.
I literally...
You can't stay.
You can't stay.
Why can't we stay?
Dangerous for us to say.
I don't know. Here was another thought that went through my head. Like, what if that thing...
Not likely.
Okay, that actually answered what I was about to say. I was literally gonna say, like, what if there was like a spirit keeping an eye on us, followed us in, and then
30.
All right.
I mean, maybe there was, bro. I mean, or it was just a straight up demon following us.
Yeah, it was probably the demon.
Let's try to figure out who followed us in, because that's discover. We're actually kind of overlooking the fact that something opened a door behind us and then shut it, and it never happened again.
No.
Who came through the door behind us? Can you tell me through this, please?
Joyce.
Joyce.
That is my great aunt that died last year.
No way.
Jake, I'm tearing up, bro. I'm not joking.
Religious artifacts.
Dude, earlier I was getting the vibe. Is it like spirit guide? It was saying all that stuff to me earlier. Spirit guide, spirit.
What? Dude, she watched my video. She watched my live streams.
Ask if she's here.
And Joyce, if this is actually you, and you're here to, what is your objective being? Why are you here? Why are you with me and Jake tonight? That was a different sound.
Yeah, that was legit.
That was a different sound.
Can you tell us what your objective is for being here?
I know.
Could it have been a mimic?
I think so, because I don't. She could have. There's a lot I could go into about Aunt Joyce and her paranormal experiences, but I don't think. No.
Usually what happens with mimics is you think you're talking to them and you get so confident with it, and the minute you get like overly confident, it just stops.
Yeah. I mean, Chuckle could have been like it laughing at us. Like,
could have been.
Like, come on. Are you serious?
Give us a sign if there's a mimic here with us and you're mimicking our family members.
Did you say you got a vibe that was one of your spirit guides too?
Something like that, yeah.
Because the only spirit guides ever come through for me is my great-grandpa, Paul Paul's dad. And he came through when it got really demonic at that cabin.
Yeah. If you're mimicking people and you're a demonic entity and you followed us here to Pine Lawn, give us a sign.
Everything just stopped. No, and look, the wind's still going and there's nothing. Yeah. Which is weird.
It's on my headstone.
It's on my headstone?
What is?
Definitively.
It's on my headstone definitively. Like without a doubt.
Is it saying that this is her? Like it's on my headstone. This is me. Definitively, like it's on my headstone. My name, me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A woman's voice whispers, "You're mine," right in Jake's ear. Then they hear a loud growl, kind of like a lion. The recorder picks up a voice saying, "I'm your great aunt," but they know it's fake. It's actually a demon.
You'll believe it? Okay. Let's use the digital recorder so that we can figure out if this is your aunt or not.
Yeah. Aunt Joyce, if this is really you, can you just speak as loud as you can and tell me what medical procedure you had to go through all the time because of your sickness?
I just heard a woman go. Clean up. I just heard a woman go.
I did, Jake, I did too.
Singing over there. Someone just in my ear.
Are you serious?
It said just run, or you're mine. It said you're mine, dude.
Are you good?
No, I've never had something whisper.
Are you good, bro?
Was there like wind or something right then?
No, there's no draft.
No,
there's
dude,
no draft.
something
What did
whispered
it
in my
say?
ear. It
What
said
did-
you're mine. It said you're mine, a female voice.
You're mine?
Clayton, that has never happened. That was so clear that I know for a fact that there was a voice whispering.
Dude, I really hope our mics got that because I didn't hear because I didn't.
That sent just dread through my body. That was on the window. Clayton, it literally just went.
What was the tone
like? Like a female voice, kind of like almost.
You're mine.
Just like you're mine. Just like that. Exactly like that. Just you're mine. And we heard all those. We heard all those sounds, bro.
Yeah, because I heard the old. It sounded like an older lady, like.
And that was clear, dude. That was
camera's
clear.
mic will get it. Ours will get it.
Yeah.
That was clear.
Let's listen to this, and we'll continue with whoever hummed and what that was. Okay. What was the procedure? Can you tell me before we listen?
Dialysis.
Dialysis.
She had to go through that all the time from her sickness.
I thought it said, "I'm your great aunt" or something like that. It says, "I'm your great aunt."
Are you serious?
It says, "I'm your great aunt," without a doubt. Listen, without a doubt. It says, "I'm your great aunt." Listen, is that what she was?
Yes, she was my great aunt. And that goes with our theory of demons. You ask a specific thing about a family member and it can never get it. It can never get it. So it just decided to say, "I'm your great aunt."
Exactly. Listen, you're gonna freak out when you hear how clear this is. What the? That wasn't you? That sounded like a lion, like... Yes, that wasn't you? Jake, that was right behind you. No. It literally was like a... Yes.
They decide to leave, saying the place is way too intense and risky. The Northwest Wind is a YouTube channel known for its calming, stealth camping videos set in scenic spots. On January 26, 2024, the creator set out for another quiet adventure, this time deep in the forest. Initially, everything felt typical. He found a peaceful spot, set up his tent, and the atmosphere seemed just as serene as in his previous videos. That location really did have an amazing vibe.
Very, very stealthy. Super nice and cozy. It's hard to tell because I can't get all the way in here. My boots are soaking wet and a little muddier than I would like, and I don't want to get everything all wet in here, but nice and dry, very low profile, nice and comfortable. Once I fix that fly, it will be a little more roomy.
As night settled in, he tucked himself into his tent and went to sleep, expecting a peaceful night like any other.
We'll close this. There's somebody, hang on. I don't know if they can see it or not.
But in the middle of the night, he suddenly woke up to the unmistakable sound of footsteps, soft, but clearly someone walking nearby. The steps grew louder, inching closer and closer to his tent, sending a wave of panic through him.
Hello? Alright, I'm getting the out of here. Hello? Hello? I don't know what this is, but I don't know which way they went. I think they went this way. I see you. Get away! All right, I'm spooked. I don't like this. Get my headlamp on or what? Getting out of here right now. They're just standing there. They're just standing there.
Yelling at strangers in a situation like that might not be the smartest move. You never really know who you're dealing with. It's tough to read someone's intentions, especially when you're in an already unsettling environment.
They collapsed my tent on me and pulled the fly off while I was still in there.
Whoever those people were, they probably didn't have good intentions. After all, why would anyone acting normally do something so bizarre and unsettling?
The knife. I smell your cigarette.
Getting out of there was definitely the smartest move.
All right, we're just gonna get out of here. We're just gonna get out of here. I'll come back for this later. How the do I get out of here? Hang on, let me see if they're... Stay away from me! They're coming behind me. I don't know what they're doing.
As he began to leave, it felt like those people started trailing behind him.
They're at my campsite. I see them. I see you reflecting off my tent. Leave my phone! All right, I'm getting out of here. You can have it. One of them's following me. One of them's... Okay, here's a trail of some kind. I just ate. I'm soaked. I'm toast. Okay, oh, they're coming. Leave me alone!
He was totally freaking out. Being followed while already panicking and stumbling around was the worst timing ever. Luckily, he managed to get away without any harm. A group of fishermen spotted something odd far out on the water, and as they got closer, they began to understand what it was. A little girl was spotted drifting all alone on a unicorn float, surprisingly calm despite being lost in the open ocean. Suddenly, a missing child alert from a nearby beach came to mind, and it clicked. She must have drifted away while playing. Without hesitation, they steered toward her and pulled her aboard, reuniting the girl safely with her family. Around 2 a.m., a man unexpectedly appeared outside someone's home, acting strangely and seemingly performing a ritual. When confronted, he made bizarre claims about working in national security, dealing with UFOs, and searching for a girl supposedly in a basement.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I had a hunch with the federal unofficial about the girl that they told me to come here and ask if I could get the girl out of the basement.
There's no one here. Thank you. You need to leave, please, or I'm going to call the police.
Oh yeah, could you do that? I'll tell you my name. So I'm going, okay? My name is Bradley Akers, and I'm why the Yahweh Jesus Christ keeps the planet on for 20 years of being mobbed. And I own the UFO missile Department of Defense National Security. I don't have any ID, so I'm going back to Brentwood Drive in Danville, Virginia with a hovering airplane. I stay around here. But yeah, signal the authorities of case file CRM CDL 47 of CIA.gov. They'll know who it is. I'm the only one awake. My whole family is for over 10 years. But God bless you. I'm looking for Adeline is her code name, alias National Security. She'll be here on Tuesday. Have a good night. I'm sorry to disturb you. I know you're a computer, probably from Western Asia and Assyria. There won't be any break-ins, and I'll have my money put back because I have seriously for this country's. And from the
Go home, Bradley.
Okay, you do know me. Thank you. They made me feel so damn mad. I guard the nuclear goddamn fire book, and it's
Go home, Bradley.
Tell George W. Bush that he can't as he rides one of them palmetto branches.
The encounter quickly grew unsettling, leading the homeowner to demand that he leave and threaten to call the police. The strange incident left viewers feeling disturbed and confused. Even abandoned ships can conceal eerie secrets, and this video demonstrates that. Filmed off a beach in Turkey, it reveals a fleet of decaying cruise ships, left behind, but still holding something. Sharp-eyed viewers noticed a mysterious figure walking inside one of the rusted ships, even though the vessel was supposed to be completely abandoned, with no easy access and no signs of human life. This raises questions. Could it be the ghost of a lost soul still wandering the decks? YouTuber Urbex Hill explored an abandoned school in Cleveland, Ohio, capturing footage of his creepy adventure. But what he found inside the school turned out to be much more disturbing than he expected.
Oh crap. I do not remember this being here. Hello? 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 Okay. I can't remember if this was like this before or not. I could have sworn it wasn't like that before, though.
As he walked through the dark, decaying halls, he noticed a gate that appeared to have shifted, even though he didn't remember it being in that position earlier. He dismissed it at first, but the sense that something was wrong grew stronger as he continued exploring.
I think this is the library. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Looks like somebody was scrapping back here recently.
He continued exploring the building, checking rooms like the library, where remnants of recent activity, such as discarded materials and torn objects, caught his attention. However, it wasn't until he entered the bathroom that things took a frightening turn.
That's the roof. I really don't feel like going up there today. About 3 years ago, when I last explored here, this door closed by itself, but it was probably from the weight of me walking. But still cool to check it out again, I guess. Oh no. There's no handle on this door for me to get out. Are you serious? Grab it from the bottom. Holy, that scared the hell out of me. I was about to say, no, I did not just get stuck in a bathroom.
Stuck in a room with no way out, he had to figure something out. After freaking out for a bit, he grabbed his camera and managed to get out. He then kept exploring the huge school and eventually made his way down to the basement.
Oh my God. There's even more tunnels. That's crazy. These beams are like holding up the school on this end. Wow. This is creepy, guys. The air is toxic back here, I can tell. Yeah, look at all this mold. That's gross. I think that was the school mascot. $1977. God, this basement is huge. What is that? It's so quiet down here. I can hear my camera working, like the sensor. It's amazing.
As he moved through the endless tunnels, the air grew thick and toxic. He came across even more unsettling sights, including a disturbing message that read, "Help," written just outside a door.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of creepy. Nothing. Some shoes back there. There's some more shoes right here. What's up with all the shoes?
When he opened the door, he found a trail of blood that led him to a room with a chair covered in blood, bloody shoes, and an eerie vibe.
It's like blood on the floor. That's crazy. Goes to that door. What the hell? What the hell? Somebody was bleeding. Is this real?
real? What the hell? Bro. It's on the and everything. What?
Before he could fully process what he'd found, the tension grew as bullet casings scattered across the floor. Worried there might be someone else in the school, Urbex Hill hurried to escape, leaving viewers with a chilling question. What really happened in this abandoned building? A YouTuber named James decided to explore the Molly Stark Sanatorium, a place known for being one of the most haunted sanatoriums in the US. Looking for content for his channel, James entered the abandoned building alone. It was around 2 p.m. when he ventured so deep into the facility that the sunlight no longer reached him. That's when the paranormal activity started. A door unexpectedly opened, even though there was no one around. Initially, it could have been written off as a gust of wind, but James highlighted 2 reasons why that wasn't the case. First, a loose wire nearby didn't move, which would have happened if wind were blowing. With natural causes ruled out, James began to suspect something unseen was in the room with him, and his suspicion was confirmed just 5 minutes later. A well-dressed man suddenly appeared across the corridor, walking like any normal person, but it quickly became obvious that something wasn't right. Alarmed, James drew a weapon for protection, causing his camera to shake. When he tried to follow the figure, it had completely disappeared. This made him think it was an apparition designed to scare him, which it clearly did. But the ghost wasn't finished yet. It had one more fright plan. Feeling it was best to leave, James turned around and headed for the exit. On his way out, he saw a few objects moving on their own, but kept going. Just as he reached the entrance, another ghostly figure appeared. Upon the building's balcony, a female-like figure briefly appeared, seemingly watching James as he left. It quickly turned away and vanished. While James thinks it might have been the same ghost in a different form, the change in appearance leaves the situation open to interpretation. Let me know what you think in the comments. Jay, a YouTuber famous for his daring explorations, went back to a forest where he had previously heard strange noises, but nothing could have prepared him for what he found this time. Armed with just a flashlight, Jay ventured deep into the dark woods.
What's up, everyone? I made it back here. We're gonna be exploring out in the Withlacoochee Forest tonight, one of my favorite places to go skunk ape hunting, and I'm gonna take you along with me. But we're gonna walk around here tonight, see if we catch anything. We have picked up tree knocks in this area before. I've had some strange noises I can't explain, so we'll see what we get tonight. And it'll also just be interesting to walk through here because with the cold weather and it being underwater for so long, it's pretty cleared out as far as underbrush. So
he knocked on a tree to see if he'd get a response and was met with a distant, echoing gunshot. Feeling tense but curious, he kept going.
Alright, I got the red light on, so it might be a little bit dark. I'm gonna do some tree knocks and see if we get any responses. Sounds like somebody just think I just heard something that way. It's oddly quiet out here tonight. Always happens to me. Oh, I don't want to be stuck out here.
On a secluded forest road, a car slowly passed by with loud music playing, then abruptly stopped. When the music stopped, Jay was left alone in the quiet, feeling exposed and vulnerable.
I'm kind of a little bit screwed because that's the only road out of here. It's a forest road. And that's the only way out of here, and there's water all around me, so it's not like I can go anywhere. Hopefully they're not out here for very long. I know you can't see me right now, but I do not understand how this always happens to me. Like, it is literally 12:30 at night. It's almost like they're looking for me. He was out with a flashlight, now he's back out with the flashlight again. I hope I'm not witnessing somebody dumping a body or something. I'm also feeling really vulnerable because if it's just a drunk red out here and he decides to start going off, oh god, that could be bad. But it sounds kind of like he's dragging something. They just turned the headlights out.
In the distance, he noticed a fire being lit. Not just any campfire, but a much bigger one with a creepy amount of stuff burning. Then chaos erupted. Loud crashes, breaking branches, flickering lights through the trees, but the worst was still ahead.
It looks like they're setting a gigantic brush fire. Like they put something on the ground, then they covered it up and are setting a big brush fire. I mean, the amount of stuff he's laid on the ground, that's no normal little fire. That is absolutely weird. I want to get out of here, but I don't want to walk next to somebody that's starting a fire that big. That's not normal.
Suddenly, gunshots tore through the night. 5 loud, deafening blasts in quick succession.
way to go around him, and then that. I don't know what to do now. I don't really want to get.
Terrified for his safety, Jay stayed crouched behind a tree, frozen in place. For more than an hour and a half, his heart racing, he waited for whoever was out there to go away. Finally, the distant lights vanished into the night. His camera had died, but as soon as he felt it was safe, he sprinted away, seizing the chance to get out of the nightmare he had found himself in. He later said it was the most terrifying night he'd ever experienced. A guy showed up at someone's property and started acting weird.
How and now? Oh!
At first, it looked like he was searching for something as he bent down, but then he randomly laid on the ground and started posing in strange, creepy ways. The homeowner was totally confused. Looks like he might have been on something. A huge mola head washed up on shore, its flesh savagely ripped apart by something much larger. The sheer size was startling, but what really caused alarm were the deep, jagged bite marks covering it, a sign of some monstrous predator lurking in the deep. While a few wondered if a ship's propeller could have caused the damage, the brutal nature of the wounds told a different story. It looked far more like the work of some massive, terrifying beast from the depths. In the next video, you'll see a grandma with her grandson at the hospital. He was recording her as she started seeing spirits doing some strange things around her.
What is amazing, Mom?
Can you see this little pink girl here?
The pink girl?
No. You can't.
No, I can't see the pink girl. Is she Chinese or Oriental?
Chinese.
Pardon me?
Chinese or
Chinese?
party toiler. Parter.
They're having a party? What kind of, is it a birthday party with kids? Who's having the birthday party?
Oh, I don't know.
What do you think?
There's one. Top all Taylor Doyle's.
Taylor's there? Taylor's there?
Taylor.
Makes you wonder, were those spirits real or just her mind playing tricks? What do you think? 2 armed men tried to rob John Fish Jewelers in Las Vegas, forcing owner John Fish to open the safe. Meanwhile, John's brother Stephen and a customer were handcuffed and ordered to the floor at gunpoint. Stephen's wife escaped and got help from Pedro Torres, a man with a concealed carry permit.
She says something ugly going on there. Somebody has a Stephen on the floor with the head.
Pedro came in, spotted the robbers, and exchanged gunfire with them.
I made a choice in 2 seconds. He saw me and he started boom, boom, boom.
A bullet came within an inch of his head and more than 20 shots were fired.
It's about an inch.
1 inch from death.
Yeah, I even have a debris on my head.
Pedro was hit 3 times in both arms and the stomach, but managed to shoot one of the robbers who died at the scene.
I tried to defend and back, and I feel another pain on the other arm, so he got me on both arms and on my belly.
The other suspect ran away and was later identified as Gregory Richardson, 32, who was arrested in March 2019. He now faces charges of attempted murder, robbery, kidnapping, and burglary with a weapon. This guy was clearly not in his right mind, walking his dog barefoot in broad daylight, then casually smashing a window with his elbow. He peeks inside, says perfect, and even mumbles, "It's bigger than mine." Super weird, but then, like it suddenly hit him, he could get caught, so he bolted. This is Levy, the guy behind the YouTube channel Ghostia. He's really into urban exploration and uncovering the world's weirdest mysteries. On his channel, he takes viewers along on some seriously wild adventures. In this video, Levy teams up with two friends to check out an abandoned asylum that's rumored to be haunted. They thought it would just be an exciting exploration, but what actually happened was way more intense than they expected. It all started on January 20th, 2024. A few days before their planned visit, Levy stopped by the place during the day just to grab some drone shots and B-roll footage. He wasn't planning to go inside or do anything major, just a quick prep visit, but out of nowhere, something strange happened. That moment made it clear this wasn't just some old, empty building.
Oh, look at that bird up there. Hey, little fella. Hey. This is still the building. I'm still taking my time, but this is still the building that we came here with Trinity Paranormal that do animal sacrifice here. I heard a scream earlier. Was that you? Oh. Okay.
Even though he was pretty creeped out, Levy's curiosity got the better of him. The fact that there was something going on even in broad daylight made it impossible for him to just leave. So, mustering up some courage, he decided to take a quick peek inside. To lighten the mood, and probably to calm his nerves, he jokingly posed for a photo with a drink he'd brought along, called Ghost, which felt fitting. It was a small, sarcastic jab at the situation, but deep down, the further he stepped into the place, the heavier that uneasy feeling became. That weird experience just made Levy even more curious. He had to go back, but this time, he planned to return after dark. A few days later, he came back with two friends, ready to fully explore the asylum and figure out what was really going on. What they didn't realize, though, was that the night ahead would be way more intense and unsettling than anything they were expecting.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
How do you say that? Like, that looks...
Behind you.
That was me.
No.
Laughing?
It wasn't that. What the heck is happening?
Don't worry, you're protected. I got something in my wrist and my back that protects you. I got it in Vegas.
It's laughing behind you. What the heck is happening with this building?
As they made their way deeper into the building, the air just felt heavier, like the atmosphere itself was pressing in on them. Weird, unexplainable noises echoed from every direction, making it harder to stay calm. Every creak, every faint sound of movement in the distance just made things feel more off. Their gut told them to get out of there, but they kept going, determined to find out what was really going on inside those decaying walls. And it turns out, sticking around brought results, because the strange stuff didn't stop. It only got more intense.
What is up with the movement back there?
Yeah, I'm saying that's where this stuff moves me back there.
Come forward. Okay. Oh, hell no. Yo. No. 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 These windows are blocked. There's no animals in here. No. That ran towards us. Oh, hell no. Yo.
The chilling feeling running through them confirmed what they'd already started to suspect. There was definitely something there with them. At least one spirit without a doubt. Hoping to make contact, the group started asking questions and trying to communicate, but it didn't really go anywhere. Throughout the night, they kept hearing faint whispers echoing down the halls, but their ghost hunting gear didn't pick up any solid responses. Whatever was there clearly wasn't interested in chatting through their devices. Eventually, the energy in the place got so intense that they decided it was time to wrap things up. They left the asylum, still full of questions, but glad they had captured some seriously creepy evidence. CJ Faison is used to camping alone, but during one overnight trip in New Jersey, things took a terrifying turn, so intense that he had no choice but to end the night early.
And my goal is to hopefully not get stalked or messed with at my campsite. It's becoming a weird common occurrence apparently around that area. There's a couple of people who reached out that live locally and were like, hey CJ, you know, listen, it kind of happens to a lot of people, especially during the weekdays. Today is a Monday, so on the website where I booked like the little campsite at, there's nobody else camping around me, which is probably good and bad. I don't really know.
CJ headed out to his campsite, but the forest he chose has a creepy backstory. Rumor has it that mobsters use the area for shady deals and hiding bodies.
I am semi set up right now. As you can see, got the van behind me. This is gonna be a good night. I've got the e-bike that I'm about to unload and kind of go and explore around. I see a piece of paper over there. Really not sure what that is. It's probably literally nothing, but man, there is nothing around me right now.
After getting there, CJ went for a bike ride to check out the area. Things were going smoothly until a truck rolled by and instantly gave him a bad feeling.
There's somebody right there.
As it got dark, CJ started hearing weird noises and noticed a bright light shining in the distance.
Okay, sorry everyone, that was weird, but all right, might be a little shy. That was an extremely bright light. A really big boom.
Even after checking things out several times, he couldn't find anything, and the night just kept getting darker and more unsettling.
His experiences here are not like the southern part of the Pine Barrens, so the whole area around here is really strange too. I don't love it by any means, but I don't know.
CJ was suddenly woken up by a loud bang against his truck. He looked out the window and scanned the area, but didn't see anything. Thinking it was nothing, he tried to relax and settle back in, until something else happened. CJ woke up once more, this time to a constant knocking noise. He was sure someone, or something, was outside, so he grabbed his weapon and went out to check it out. He looked around but didn't see anyone, so he figured it was just his imagination until something terrifying happened.
I'm here. I'm hearing stuff in my sleep. It's freaking cold out here. What the?
CJ spotted a mask hidden in a bush that definitely wasn't there before. Feeling unsafe, he decided to cut his night short and leave.
That's a mask. That's a mask. Hello? Hello? Listen, everybody, I'm man enough to admit that I am not comfortable at this campsite. And I'm over it. I'm done. I'm not staying here.
What do you think it was? Just a nasty prank? Or did someone have way darker intentions? This video was originally shared on Reddit by a user named Zombie Paranormal. According to the post, a young couple named Emily and Jason sent him the footage. They had just bought their first home together in Illinois, and at first, everything was going great. They were in love, fixing up the place, and starting their new life. After about a year, the renovations were done, and they decided to adopt a dog from a local shelter, a playful pup named Lucky. It was supposed to be the start of another happy chapter, but things got weird pretty quickly. Not long after bringing Lucky home, they noticed he kept staring at one particular corner of the house, as if he were watching someone who wasn't there. At first, Emily and Jason tried to ignore it, but it definitely made them uneasy.
Do you see? Oh my god.
Things started to escalate not long after. Emily began noticing things out of place. Kitchen items weren't where she left them, and doors she knew she'd closed were suddenly wide open. Jason also started feeling uneasy in what used to be their comfortable home. Eventually, they decided to set up CCTV cameras around the house, hoping to figure out what was going on. What they ended up capturing really shook them. Let's check it out. In the footage, we see Lucky again, clearly reacting to something. He's growling quietly and staring at the same spot he always fixates on. Then, something happens. If you look closely off to the side, you can make out the shadowy outline of a figure standing in the room. Moments later, a chair suddenly gets thrown across the floor by some invisible force. Emily and Jason were terrified when they saw the footage. It confirmed what they'd only been feeling before. Wanting to share their experience, they sent the video to a Reddit channel that focuses on unexplained encounters, but after that, things went quiet. According to the original post, there haven't been any updates. No one knows if the strange activity continued, or even if Emily and Jason are still living in the house. So, what do you think? Was this a real haunting caught on camera, or just a well-done hoax? Let me know in the comments. Colton and Casey are about to face something way beyond a normal ghost hunt. It's October 29th, 2024, just a few days before Halloween, and the pair heads out to discover what might still be lurking in the shadows. At first, the prison feels eerily quiet, almost like it's holding its breath. They start their investigation in the abandoned chapel, trying to make contact with the spirits. When nothing happens, they take a bold step and split up to cover more ground. Colton goes into the north cell block, and that's when things get really scary.
Any spirits of inmates here with me right now? These are all the main cell blocks on the north side. Can you make a noise? Give me some form of communication? Hello?
A sudden crash of metal jerks him awake, his heart racing as he rushes up the floor to find where the noise came from, his footsteps echoing through the quiet.
Hearing a lot of noises coming from around here, guys. Which one of y'all is making it in these cells? I heard that some of you like to open and close these. Dude.
Careful. Forehead drop. Hello? Footsteps.
Determined to make contact, he pulls out his spirit box and starts listening carefully.
Foot. Aggression.
Foot aggression. What? There's literally noise all over. Hello?
There's only a creepy, heavy silence at first, but as he moves ahead, the sounds around him become louder and more unpredictable.
That. If you're with me, can you make a noise?
Who's down there? Who's here with me?
What the this place is a trip.
Then it dawns on him. Someone, or something, is following him.
Nah. Oh, dude. Sounds like it's following me. Yeah. Later. Casey!
Feeling panicked, he calls out to Casey and rushes back. Once they're together, Colton describes his frightening experience. There was no way anyone else could have been there since the prison was locked up and only they were inside. It had to be something else. They continue their investigation through the night, encountering more strange occurrences, but nothing as scary as what Colton went through alone in those dark halls. Whether it was the spirit of a tortured prisoner or something more evil, one thing is certain: some mysteries are better left alone. It's 3 a.m. when this unexpected visitor shows up holding a concrete block.
God dang it.
Honestly, who tries to steal concrete? Whatever their motive, this is not someone you'd want to open the door for. Glenn is an experienced adventurer, documenting both the beauty and occasional dangers of the outdoors. In this video, he camps at Southern Fell in the Lake District, a location rumored to be haunted by a ghost army. Joined by his loyal dog Finn, the trip began calmly.
It is 1735, and a local man spies what he believes to be a gigantic army marching across the ridge of a nearby hill. This procession goes on most of the night, and the following morning he goes up to the hill and finds absolutely no trace of an army whatsoever. No footprints, no hoof prints. 2 years later, on Midsummer's Eve, several other people see exactly the same thing: a gigantic army marching across the ridge. They then proceed to tell other locals about what they saw that night, and nobody believes them. Fast forward 10 years to 1745, and 26 people witness an enormous army marching across the ridge of this same hill. Where's he? Come on. Oh. Go on, bring it here. Where's it?
Glenn set up camp, opened a beer, and admired the breathtaking scenery. He had been eager to explore this area for some time, intrigued by the eerie stories linked to it. As evening approached, he and Finn roamed the hills, enjoying the peaceful landscape. But once night fell, everything took a turn.
Came here for the ghosts, so I didn't bring any of that stuff. Now, I didn't see any ghosts, and didn't get any of these shots. Got it. Where's this damn army? You know what, I'm kind of joking about it now, but if I hear lots of feet marching and horses neighing and carriages rumbling, I'm gonna absolutely brick it. Love it though, love being out here. Love being out here by myself. And yeah.
As Glenn made his way back to camp, he noticed something or someone standing close to his tent.
Yeah, so I've not seen anything. I've not seen a single, not even a single soldier. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So that's okay. I think I'm going to head back to the tent now and settle down, get a little bit of kip, hopefully not get woken up in the night. I think it's going to be a very early start in the morning because it's going to get very light soon. Oh, not long at all. Oh, what the hell? There's a bloke stood next to my tent. That is absolutely scared out of me. I'm not kidding you. I was walking down there, coming back towards the tent, talking to you guys. I'm telling you right now, there was somebody stood right here.
Startled, Glenn hurried closer, but when he arrived, no one was there. A chill ran down his spine. Was it just a shadow, a trick of the light, or something else entirely? Feeling uneasy, he climbed into his tent, trying to brush it off. Yet every sound seemed louder in the darkness, and no matter how hard he tried, something about that night just didn't feel right.
Fine. I don't want to go near the tent. It's just a little bit lighter over here for some reason. Oh, what to do? I mean, it could just be some around here, you know, just winding me up, knowing that there's someone up here. I mean, I did get spotted by several people coming up, so it could be someone trying to prank me, but I would have heard them. I would have seen them move off, and I would have heard them move off. Unless they're in the flipping tent. Unless actually I saw them in front of the tent and they've climbed in. I would have heard the zip, I would have heard that go. So. Oh. Right, there's no one in here. Which I don't know if that makes me feel any better. Because that means there's potentially someone out here. Don't know why I'm using this, I can't see a damn thing. Right, Finn. Should we get inside? Come on, in you go. Okay, we're in the tent. I don't know, honestly, I don't know what the hell I saw then. I don't know whether I saw, maybe it might have been my imagination now. Honestly, I don't know, but flipping heck, that really spooked me. Really spooked me. We're just gonna try and get a bit of kip and see how we get on. Finn's down. Just hearing loads of noises, and I know you hear loads of noises anyway when you're in the tent because the tent's flapping and there's bits of grass against it and there's all sorts of weirdness, but I'm completely spooked. Anyway, we'll see how we get on.
By morning, Glenn packed up and left Sutherfell, another location visited, but one that would stay with him. Was it all just his imagination? Or had he truly encountered something connected to the legendary ghost army? A group of 3 masked gunmen jumped out of a gray Nissan Pathfinder outside the Bank of Colorado in Greenwood Village and held a Brinks armored truck guard at gunpoint. They forced the guard to his knees, grabbed cash from the unlocked truck, and escaped within roughly 30 to 40 seconds. The getaway SUV, a 2013 to 2016 gray Pathfinder, had stolen Colorado plates CVD 251. The suspects were armed with 2 semi-automatic handguns and an AK-style rifle. Authorities Authorities called the crime very dangerous and rare for an armored truck heist. Initially, no arrests were made, and the suspects were at large. Later, Justin White was arrested in March 2022 in New Mexico, the last of the 4 suspects to be taken into custody. The other 3, Jamarius Jones, David Taylor, and Jimmy Garrison, were indicted and arrested earlier. Jones pleaded guilty in early 2022 and is awaiting sentencing, while Taylor and Garrison are awaiting trial. This video comes from the TikTok account VC, where the person is filming from inside their car as they pull up to someone's house. As soon as they arrive, they immediately feel like something's off. The uploader gets understandably freaked out when they find that the stove has somehow been turned on. After taking a moment to calm down, things take another unsettling turn.
Why is that on? Why was that damn door? That door was not shut.
Suddenly, a door slams shut on its own, shocking the uploader. Clearly rattled, he angrily asks, "Who are you? What do you want?" Probably not expecting an answer, but that's exactly what happens.
Who are you? What do you want? I'm out.
A creepy, disembodied voice is heard saying, "Leave." The video ends with the guy doing just that, rushing out of the house without looking back. Franco TV is a channel led by Franco, who visits spooky locations for entertainment. This trip was definitely his creepiest one so far, starting when he arrived at an old, abandoned factory where a worker was supposedly murdered during a break-in.
Oh, that's a wall. Jesus, you guys probably see it HD. I'm looking at a small little tiny screen, so I don't see this as well as you guys do, but that looked like a lady in a dress with black hair. That's good. Not even gonna lie. But yeah, apparently he protects and watches over this place, and people see him very often. The 2 people that have been helping me out with locations, one is Franquito and the other one is a paranormal group. And they are so awesome. They've helped me find this location. I will put their link in the description below. I keep hearing stuff moving. It is windy, so it could be causing a lot of noises. But I haven't even went into a building yet. And look at that. That looks like eyes. I don't know what that is, but those are like glowing eyes reflecting off my IR camera. And it's too big to be a bird. It's like a person.
Right from the moment Franco showed up, it was clear the building had a really creepy vibe, but that didn't stop him from exploring.
I don't know if somebody's living back here or what. There's a room. Oh, there's 2 rooms. And there's all the way back there as well. I haven't even checked. This place is absolutely massive. This place is huge. I don't even know which one to check first. I didn't hear any footsteps or anything. I just seen what looked like something peeking out at me. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. to the very back, but I don't know where it goes to. And look at all these webs. I am not going in there. I have a strong fear of spiders. This is like my fear. Holy shit. There's so much stuff up there. I did hear what sounded like a voice or something making a sound as soon as I came inside. It sounded like it came from here. Alright, I'm going to switch to a color camera so that way you guys can see other than night vision a little bit. So I'm now using a different camera here. And this is what I'm working with. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can't see the spider webs as much as I do. But there's webs absolutely everywhere. I really don't want to go down this tunnel. I'm going to see if there's another way around it. Back here. Because it looks like it goes the same place. Everything is so dusty. But 100%, I did what looked like a head sticking out, and then just kind of rushed back in here. But I'm sure I would have heard something running. I got a cold breeze. Hola? Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm in this freaking place. They told me, be careful because this is the biggest and you might get lost or hurt. I didn't think it was going to be this big. It's like bigger than the Hellsbar Dam. Way bigger. Oh god, I hate spiders. Made it to the other side. And I was right. It does come out through here. But there's nothing here. Okay, I'm done.
As Franco kept exploring, he spotted a weird figure lurking behind a wall. He carefully went over to check it out, looked around where the figure might have been, but then it vanished. There was nothing there. Still, Franco decided to keep going.
Yo voy a entrar. I'm coming in. It stopped. I'm literally contemplating just not even going over there. I don't see no signs of light, no movement, no nothing. I've been going in there with my flashlight. I legit heard people talking. Oh my god. I don't know which way to go first. I'm gonna go this way. I really feel like something's gonna pop out at me. What the hell even is this place? And I'm going to switch this to color. Alright, I now switched over to a bit of a different filter here. It's going to look purplish around me. But I got it off of that black and white. Just that way you guys can see a little bit of color while I'm walking through here. But still no more signs of the whispering. I don't hear anything. But coming through there, I swear I was gonna run into somebody here.
Franco thought he heard whispers down the hall. He carefully made his way forward, but soon realized there was no one there. After one last look around the warehouse, he decided to head out, unsure if anything was really there or if he'd ever return. This guy shows up at someone's house and starts messing around.
You guys want a vacuum? Here you guys. For free, too. We'll let you guys borrow it. We'll let you guys borrow it. I'm gonna pick it up for you.
Looks like he's up to something. It's one thing to be lost. It's another to act shady right outside someone's front door. This dashcam clip, taken by an oil field worker roughly 30 miles east of Banff, near Nord, Alberta, didn't stand out at first. It was just another routine day, inspecting pipeline equipment with the radio on in the background.
That's one of the reasons that a lot of this news gets so much traction. Layer on top of that the uncertainty.
While reviewing the footage later for something unrelated, the worker spotted a tall, shadowy figure standing quietly among the trees, partially hidden by the snow. Even more unsettling, it appeared to be holding something to its chest. Meanwhile, the worker can be seen in the video, calmly stepping out of the vehicle to inspect the equipment.
In and online era. Yeah, Gene made a really good point. This is the perfect storm for the spread of misinformation because we have social media now, but it also plays to our...
Frosted branches surround the scene, and a faint radio broadcast plays in the background. It's a calm, quiet day, just another routine moment deep in the northern woods.
Looking at information that perhaps we wouldn't have been exposed to otherwise, I've read about something called the negativity bias. So how does that affect how...
As the truck pulls away and slowly turns left, nothing seems out of place. But moments later, when the right side of the frame is zoomed in, it's there. A tall, dark figure standing silently in the snow just beyond the tree line. It's massive, upright, and partially obscured by falling snow and trees. Even more eerie, it looks like it's holding something close to its chest, a detail that sparked a huge debate in the comments. With a fearless curiosity for the unknown, Moxley has made a name for himself exploring some of the most haunted and unsettling places across the UK. From abandoned hospitals filled with eerie silence to shadowy forests spoken of in local folklore, very little scares him. His mission is to document what lies beyond the veil and share it with his growing audience of thrill seekers and paranormal fans. In this video, Moxley sets out on a solo wild camping trip just outside the village of Rivington in England, an area rich with ghost stories and strange sightings. Locals talk about paranormal activity, chilling whispers in the trees, and even a headless horseman said to haunt the woods for generations. While Moxley hoped to make contact with something supernatural, what actually happened that night was nothing like he expected. It's March 28, 2025, and Moxley has just arrived at the forest where he plans to spend the night. As daylight fades, he ventures into the woods to find the perfect spot to pitch his tent, unaware that something completely different would make this night unforgettable.
You couldn't ask for a better place to pitch up for the night, especially out here doing a bit of paranormal ghost hunting as well. So hopefully it is an interesting night. One last look. Look at that. Good thing is, there is people over there camping. And if I camp here, on this bit of a beach, then at least I'll be able to keep an eye on them.
With his hammock in place and the last bit of daylight reflecting off the still lake, Moxley takes a deep breath and absorbs the peaceful surroundings. The quiet sunset and calm forest bring a rare sense of peace, even for someone used to facing the unknown. For a brief moment, he almost forgets his purpose, investigating the spirits rumored to haunt the area. But that calm is quickly broken. Strange noises start coming from deep within the woods, sharp, unnatural cracks followed by faint whisper-like sounds. The peaceful mood vanishes instantly as a familiar tension settles in, completely replacing the serenity he felt just moments before.
So I've been sat here a good 45 minutes now. I keep hearing movement in the woods behind me. The woods behind the camera, shall I say, in front of me. And again then. So I don't know if they're making their way over this side because they might have seen my light, or it could be other people coming down here. Right, I'm going to turn the light out. Hear that? Click, click, click. I know the seagulls are going. What the hell is that? It's almost like somebody was moving over there. Like somebody was walking through this, coming down here.
With the sound of seagulls echoing across the lake, it's hard to tell what's natural and what might be something more disturbing. Still, Moxley is certain he heard footsteps, slow, deliberate steps coming from the forest shadows. Even though there's no sign of anyone or anything nearby, he tries to brush it off, telling himself it could have been an animal or just his imagination. Hoping to bring back the calm, Moxley cooks a simple dinner and settles in as the last light fades. He reminds himself that the real investigation begins after dark, but just as he starts to relax again, something suddenly breaks the silence.
Right, so I'm literally just here in the hammock, and all of a sudden all I hear is bang, 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 like 3. It's literally what it sounded like, 3. So I looked over to where those other lads are camping. You can see the torches moving through the trees. And every now and then, just lay there, I can hear, granted it could be animals, but it's not constant. It's like going through the trees. And then when I sit up and look, nothing. But then there's those, which has put me on edge a little bit. So I'm going to pack the hammock up and I'm going to bugger off somewhere else, completely out the way from where these are. They've gone very quiet as well, which is a little bit concerning. But I think, yeah, get off this beach, get out, away from the open, and try and get further into the woods.
While Moxley is gathering his hammock and belongings to relocate to a spot that feels a bit safer, further from where the disturbing gunshots were heard, he's abruptly interrupted.
Who's there? Somebody's just flung. I've seen it as well. I think, yeah, it was this one. Somebody's just lobbed that from over there. Hey! Who's there? I'm just trying to camp just like you lads. Flash over there. Yeah. See the flashing? Flashing over there. Yeah, they're coming this way. Let's see if I turn that out. Yeah. Might be able to see it now. There's flashing coming through the woods. Seems to be quite a few of them as well. Right. Okay. Maybe I'm not welcome here. I just need to get this last bit down and then I'm getting my out of this part. Trying to record as much of this as I can because I don't know what their intentions are. It might not even be the same lads, to be fair. Right, let's get this in the bag. I was just trying to relax for a bit until it goes absolutely pitch black. Maybe whoever's over there camps over there a lot and they just don't want me here. Or they could just say, "What are you doing?" rather than flinging stuff at me. A bit pointless. But I know there's a few of them. There's only me, so you got to pick your battles, haven't you? You got to pick your battles. So the best bet is just to disappear, go somewhere else.
Although Moxley wasn't entirely sure what these people intended, someone throwing a stick in his direction made it clear he wasn't welcome. The peaceful vibe that had first drawn him to the spot was gone, replaced by an unsettling tension. Not wanting to take any chances, Moxley quickly packed up the rest of his gear and left, hoping to find a quieter, safer place to spend the night. But as he made his way down the narrow forest trail, it became obvious that whoever was bothering him wasn't done yet.
Right. Can still see torch lights in the distance. Let's just keep moving up this way. Let's just hope nobody's up this side. I do think there's a torchlight out there. I'm so sorry about the wind. It is mega windy up here. Should we go down? Let's go down here. Can't see anything. I literally just got that gap. There's a gun out. That's where I heard it again. But this time it was closer. So I don't know if whoever is camping over there might have took a disliking to me and they're trying to find me. And the last thing I want to be doing is getting caught, because I've got thousands of pounds worth of equipment on me as well. I really don't feel safe.
Moxley had come to investigate the paranormal, hoping to find something eerie hidden in the beauty of nature. But now, the only thing weighing on his mind was the presence of people lurking nearby. People who might be armed and whose intentions were unclear. What began as an exciting solo adventure had taken a dark turn, and the fear of being robbed, or worse, felt far more disturbing than any ghost story. Frustrated and on edge, Moxley realized he needed to get moving. Instead of taking the main trail back to his car, which would bring him too close to where those strangers had been, he chose a longer, tougher path through the dense forest, a detour that might help him stay out of sight. But the tension wasn't over yet.
And here's me walking through these woods where there's a sighting of a demonic headless horseman, and I've got some absolute strangers who I feel like are following me, because every now and then I can hear talking, and it's not like distance talking, it's like quite close to me as well. Is anybody there? Literally see the lights. That is a high powered torch as well.
Moxley eventually reached his car safely, and the moment he closed the door and started the engine, a sense of relief washed over him. The tension from the night slowly began to ease now that he was out of the forest. He couldn't help but feel disappointed. He had been eager to explore the local legends and maybe capture something paranormal, but instead, he found himself dealing with something even more disturbing. Real people who might have had bad intentions. Whether they were involved in something illegal or just playing a cruel prank remained unclear. But one thing was certain: Moxley's curiosity hadn't faded. He wasn't done with this place just yet. Franco's journey took him deep into Chile to a seriously creepy spot, a house said to be built using human remains, sitting right on top of an old indigenous burial ground. What started out as a paranormal investigation quickly turned into a night full of weird, unexplainable events, run-ins with wild animals, and even a sketchy encounter with strangers in the middle of nowhere. The house itself stands alone in a huge, empty field, and it gives off a seriously eerie vibe. According to local stories, the walls are actually made with human hair and bone fragments, part of some ritual meant to protect the building and give it spiritual power. As soon as Franco started checking the place out, he could tell the stories weren't just myths. Those strange materials were clearly built right into the walls.
That is human hair that they shove into the hole. I don't know why they did this. I don't know if it helps with the structure or to protect the house. It's probably for like a religious belief to help keep the house safe. And what better to use than the remains of your loved ones to make sure they get the job done. Look at that one right over here. That's a big gulp of hair. Just the thing is that looks like new hair. It doesn't even look old.
Large clumps of hair, some looking surprisingly fresh, stuck out from the plaster, creating a deeply disturbing sight. From the moment Franco stepped into the house, a strange, heavy energy seemed to fill the space. Inside, the air felt unusually cold, and he began to hear odd noises outside. Rustling, thuds, and what sounded like movement in the nearby wilderness. In this remote area, where pumas are known to roam, every sound felt like it could mean danger. With only a knife for protection, Franco continued cautiously, clearly tense as he recorded the house using his night vision gear. The strange activity started to intensify.
Am I safe out here? I feel like I want to do this video quick because I don't want to be out here too long. I'm nervous of animals. Oh, something just happened. One of my cameras just turned off. As you could hear it, and I'm getting a bunch of spikes. Right now the audio is probably going to sound different. My other night vision camera that's recording for audio just turned off. This is the audio for the GoPro night vision. I don't know what just happened to my other camera. I just completely just on me. And I just started. What was that? I just heard music outside.
His K2 meter, which detects electromagnetic energy, started spiking wildly. At the same time, one of his night vision cameras suddenly stopped working, cutting down his visibility and recording options. Things got even creepier when he heard music drifting in from the darkness outside. The tension hit a breaking point when a red car suddenly showed up at the edge of the property.
And as I was recording the camera, I just started seeing a light outside, and I ran outside to go see what it is, and a car had pulled up right to the front of here. Now the thing is, you could just think, oh, they're probably just there chilling. I'm in the middle of nowhere. There should be nobody here. This is like private land. There's nobody here. But a suspicious red car just pulled up to the front, and this just happened. So now I'm kind of like panicking because I'm like, what do? I don't know what to do. I'm waiting for them to leave, but they just stopped the car up there, and I'm at a standstill right now. I put everything in the car as fast as I could. I only just took this camera out so that way you guys could see. I don't even want to have an inch of light on to let them know that I have equipment here. But 100% they know I'm here because they saw my flashlight when they first pulled in.
In the middle of nowhere, with no roads or signs of civilization nearby, the car pulled up to the house and stopped. Its headlights lit up the entrance for a moment before being switched off, leaving everything in total darkness. Franco realized the people in the car had probably seen his flashlight earlier, meaning they knew he was there. Worried for his safety, he quickly packed up his gear and went back to his vehicle, staying inside with the lights off to avoid drawing attention. The car stayed parked nearby, its occupants hidden, and their intentions unclear. Stuck in this remote spot with no way to escape quickly, Franco had to wait in tense silence, each minute making the fear worse. Finally, after what felt like forever, the car started moving. It circled the house once, then slowly drove off into the darkness. Taking this chance, Franco left as quietly and fast as he could. Looking back, he said he felt uneasy, not just because of the paranormal stuff, but also because of the human presence, which brought a whole new level of danger. It still makes you wonder what really went down that night at the Indian burial house, and what might still be lurking in the dark. A FedEx driver arrived to drop off a package, but things took an odd turn when a random guy suddenly showed up trying to get the package.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Your ID for it? Dude, this ain't no package. What are you doing? It's my package, bro. Dude, you live here? Yes. Let me open the door?
No, open the door for me.
I got my mom right there. Hey, Deborah. Yeah, someone was trying to get it, so it was a dude down there, and I had told him to come bring it to you, knock on your door. So
You Deborah Law?
Yeah.
Is this your son?
No. I'm sorry. Could you say that again? Somebody was trying to take my package?
Somebody down there.
Shut up.
I seen him, and I came to him, and I was making sure he delivered it.
Oh, thanks, you guys.
It's a good thing the homeowner came out just in time. This could have gone way differently. Early this morning, a shoplifting attempt at a Walmart on Cerrillos Road in Santa Fe turned violent when one suspect pulled a gun and hit a security guard. Police say 4 people tried to steal about $300 worth of cigarettes. When the guard stopped them to check their receipt, 21-year-old Gabriel Martinez hit him with a handgun and pointed it at his chest.
It sounded like these guys were just planning on taking the cigarettes, and when they were confronted, they felt the threat and pulled out a gun. You never know who's going to have a...
Martinez dropped the cigarettes, and another employee came to help. The suspects ran, 3 on foot and 1 in a car. Police caught Gabriel Martinez, 19-year-old Thomas Martinez, and a juvenile, but one suspect is still at large. The security guard was injured, but is expected to be okay.
I had a hand hit the security guard over the head with a hand and then pointed it at his chest. We had several witnesses that came forward, and luckily for that, they were able to identify the suspects, because what happened was the suspects ended up leaving. 3 of them took off on foot and 1 of them in a vehicle.
Gabriel Martinez faces charges of aggravated assault, battery, and robbery, while the others were charged as accessories. Police are now seeking information to locate the 4th suspect. The YouTuber known as Under the Weather is a steadily growing creator who documents his outdoor adventures, wild camping, trekking, and hiking across various parts of Scotland. On a chilly day in November 2022, he sets out for his first winter camp of the year. He heads to a spot he refers to as a secret Scottish location. After arriving at the campsite, which is near a waterfall, he sets up his tent. Once everything is ready and he's had some dinner, he begins preparing his sleeping bag for the night.
Hello? 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 Now, the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if it was a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing. Right, I'll turn the light off. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife. Right.
Around 3 a.m., he's suddenly woken up by strange noises that he describes as sounding like laughing and grunting. The unsettling sounds make him extremely alert, as he's convinced someone might actually be out there. To scare off whoever or whatever it is, he starts shouting that he has a knife. This shows just how seriously he believes there's someone nearby and that he's ready to defend himself if needed. Eventually, he decides to step outside and check if anyone is really out there.
Well, that definitely sounded like somebody there. But there's no one here. Every time I come out, it's empty. Unless I come out the river. I don't even think. No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello? 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 Jesus Christ!
When he steps outside, there's no one in sight, but he hears the strange sounds again. Not wanting to risk going further into the wilderness, he heads back to his tent. Once inside, he tries to communicate with whatever might be out there. With no response, he eventually decides to try and sleep, knife in hand. Around 8 a.m., he wakes up after the unsettling night. As he reflects on everything that happened, he's thankful to have made it through safely. After what turned out to be a truly intense camping experience, he packs up and leaves the campsite. While hiking deep in the forest, Russell Aord came upon multiple nest-like structures nestled in the tall trees.
There's a full bed right here. Look at this. All this stuff is matted down, literally matted down. I can't roll off this thing left or right. Literally couldn't do it. Let me have that camera. You see how this is all, it's a dish. It's literally a place to lay down.
It's clearly been slept in. It's been inhabited. And I want to say bed, but this is a nest. It's up in a tree in an elevated position. Deer don't do this, elk don't do this. Something that thinks critically or is intelligent had to have done this. It seemed very strange in this particular setting. Look down below me. There's more than one nest.
Russell thinks these large nests, built from sturdy twigs and branches intertwined like huge bird nests, serve as homes for Bigfoot, especially for mothers and their young. He is convinced the nests show obvious evidence of use for sleeping. Glenn is an experienced adventurer, documenting both the beauty and occasional dangers of the outdoors. In this video, he camps at Southern Fell in the Lake District, a location rumored to be haunted by a ghost army. Joined by his loyal dog Finn, the trip began calmly.
It is 1735, and a local man spies what he believes to be a gigantic army marching across the ridge of a nearby hill. This procession goes on most of the night, and the following morning he goes up to the hill and finds absolutely no trace of an army whatsoever. No footprints, no hoof prints. 2 years later, on Midsummer's Eve, several other people see exactly the same thing, a gigantic army marching across the ridge. They then proceed to tell other locals about what they saw that night, and nobody believes them. Fast forward 10 years to 1745, and 26 people witness an enormous army marching across the ridge of this same hill. What's it? Come on. Oh. Go on, bring it here. What's it? What's it?
Glenn set up camp, opened a beer, and admired the breathtaking scenery. He had been eager to explore this area for some time, intrigued by the eerie stories linked to it. As evening approached, he and Finn roamed the hills, enjoying the peaceful landscape. But once night fell, everything took a turn.
Came here for the ghosts, so I didn't bring any of that stuff. Now, I don't see any ghosts, and didn't get any of these shots. Got it. Where's this damn army? You know what, I'm kind of joking about it now, but if I hear lots of feet marching and horses neighing and carriages rumbling, I'm gonna absolutely brick it. Love it though, love being out here. I love being out here by myself, and yeah.
As Glenn made his way back to camp, he noticed something or someone standing close to his tent.
Yeah, so I've not seen anything. I've not seen a single, not even a single soldier. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So that's okay. I think I'm going to head back to the tent now and settle down, get a little bit of kip, hopefully not get woken up in the night. I think it's going to be a very early start in the morning because it's going to get very light soon. Not long at all. Oh, what the hell? There's a bloke stood next to my tent. That is absolutely scared out of me. I'm not kidding you. I was walking down there, coming back towards the tent, talking to you guys. I'm telling you right now, there was something, somebody stood right here.
Startled, Glenn hurried closer, but when he arrived, no one was there. A chill ran down his spine. Was it just a shadow, a trick of the light, or something else entirely? Feeling uneasy, he climbed into his tent, trying to brush it off. Yet every sound seemed louder in the darkness, and no matter how hard he tried, something about that night just didn't feel right.
Fine. I don't want to go near the tent. It's just a little bit lighter over here for some reason. What to do? I mean, it could just be some around here, you know, just winding me up, knowing that there's someone up here. I mean, I did get spotted by several people coming up, so it could be someone trying to prank me, but I would have heard them. I would have seen them move off, and I would have heard them move off. Unless they're in the flipping tent. Unless actually I saw them in front of the tent and they've climbed in. I would have heard the zip, I would have heard that go. So. Right, there's no one in here. Which I don't know if that makes me feel any better. Because that means there's potentially someone out here. Don't know why I'm using this if I can't see a damn thing. Right, Finn. Should we get inside? Come on, in you go. Okay, we're in the tent. I don't know, honestly, I don't know what the hell I saw then. I don't know whether I saw, maybe it might have been my imagination now. Honestly, I don't know, but flipping heck, that really spooked me. Really spooked me. I'm just gonna try and get a bit of kip and see how we get on. Finn's down. I'm just hearing loads of noises. And I know you hear loads of noises anyway when you're in the tent, because the tent's flapping, there's bits of grass against it, and there's all sorts of weirdness, but I'm completely spooked. Anyway, we'll see how we get on.
By morning, Glenn packed up and left Sutherfell, another location visited, but one that would stay with him. Was it all just his imagination? Or had he truly encountered something connected to the legendary ghost army? Novice Wildcamp, a YouTuber, has built a sizable audience by frequently uploading videos of his camping trips in various spots, sharing his experiences along the way. While most of his content is soothing and entertaining, one video is especially noteworthy. In this video, he ventures into the forest for his usual vlog, but the day takes an unexpected turn. At one point, a thermal camera records something mysterious and hard to explain. Here's a disturbing segment from that footage.
This is the infrared FLIR vision on my camera. You can see that's my hammock. There's my stove. That cooled down ages ago. Mice and things died about. Nothing around there. There's two handprints. Just put my torch on. That wasn't there 2 seconds ago. I swear that wasn't there. There's two. Hand mark on there. That's a mark.
The thermal camera revealed 2 clear handprints, leaving the uploader both baffled and frightened. Just minutes later, while trying to unwind and talk to the camera, he was suddenly jolted by a strange noise coming from a distance.
It's weird, it's in the distance, it's not close. But it's like you can definitely I don't know if you heard that, if that picked it up on the mic or not. It doesn't sound more like a wolf. But we haven't got any wolves in this country. It could possibly be a dog. I don't know, I've never heard that. I've never heard anything like that whilst camping. I'm not in... Yeah.
The noise sounded like a wolf's howl, but because there are no wolves in this country, it was most likely a dog. The sound had the distant, haunting quality of a wolf's howl, but since wolves are not present in the region, that possibility is ruled out. So, what creature could have made that sound in the forest where the YouTuber was camping? Could it have been another animal? And if so, do you think it was trying to frighten him away? Let us know your thoughts in the comments. Ian from the Midwest Ghost Hunter recently visited a cemetery that's said to be haunted by the ghost of a young boy and ghost dogs. He brought a toy with him to try to make contact in a friendly way, but what happened next made him feel very uneasy. Take a look.
I set it there for you. If you like that teddy bear, could you move it? Could you move its arm? Just to keep in mind that the wind is blowing, and that is what's causing that to move right there. Bow on him. I'll put this K2 meter next to him too. Whoops, I almost knocked him over. You don't have to be shy. I'd just like to be friends with you. Would you like to be friends? I thought I heard something.
When Ian offered the toy to the ghost, he heard a clear sound. If you listen closely, it sounds like a young child's voice saying no. Was it really a ghost? After hearing the strange sound, he decided to check out the trees with his camera, ready to see if the black dogs people had talked about were really there. As he got closer, he heard what sounded like a dog whimpering from the dark trees.
What? I feel like I feel you moving around. What? Oh my God! That was right back here. That was from behind me. Holy. Do you want me to leave? I suddenly feel really unwelcome here.
When he went back to the unmarked grave of the boy, he heard the ghostly voice again telling him to leave. But when he pointed his camera toward the sound, he accidentally took a creepy picture. Here's what he saw. Take a look. A child's face can be seen peeking out from behind a tree. At that same moment, one of his cameras suddenly stops working. When he goes to see what's going on, he sees a doll near him fall over like something invisible pushed it. Maybe the ghost of the child. These guys showed up acting suspicious, clearly up to no good.
How do you clean it? What? They're on the 3 hours. There's no point. You can't clean it. You can't clean this one. I'm telling you. Bro, I cannot wipe this part.
But the moment they noticed the Ring camera and a police sticker, they changed their story fast, suddenly claiming they were just there to clean windows. Mindseed TV covers all sorts of weird stuff happening around the world, but this supernatural video might just be one of their creepiest. It all started when Mind and his friend headed into the Black Forest to find a haunted witch's house. Along the way, they stumbled upon a couple of cabins.
Oh, there's 2 doors. Is this like a double-sided thing, or does this connect inside? I'm gonna look in this other window for you.
Looks like there's a door in there that connects up. Ooh. Got bombed by it.
Okay, this one's kind of awesome too. Yo. What is that? Okay. Is that a rabbit? You see this?
What?
It's like a shank. Where? Oh my God. Look at that. What the? That's like a homemade little dagger. Yeah.
Do that disgusting part with.
There's flies all over here.
As they went through the cabin, they began to come across increasingly strange things.
Here, keep a light on that, Sam.
What's in the jars?
What was that? That was loud. From over here, right? Right. Hang on. Shh. Yeah. That was... Oh, wow. Whoa. It's getting closer. Yeah, kill the light for a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Oh, let's go. God damn. Oh, closer. That's it. Right behind us.
They decided to use the spirit box to try communicating with any spirits, and soon heard a woman's voice. Freaked out and scared, Mindseed and his friend quickly decided to leave. This clip is from Exploring with Fighters, a YouTube channel known for eerie urban explorations. The team often visits abandoned places, capturing their chilling experiences. On August 22nd, 2021, they used the Randonautica app with the intent of trickery. It directed them to a decaying house, whose collapsing structure gave off an unsettling vibe. Upon entering, a thick, nauseating smell filled the air. As they moved deeper, their flashlights revealed a disturbing sight: walls covered in black mold. The oppressive stench and decayed environment made it one of the most unbearable places they had explored.
Literally yellow mold. I know. Do not touch anything while you start. With black mold, the black mold is yellow mold. Literally yellow mold. Oh, you're almost done. My God. I can't describe what it smells like. This is so bad. It is. It looks like a horror movie. It looks like a horror movie.
Bro, can we move quick? I'm going to throw up. I literally am going to throw up.
It legit looks like Silent Hill. We need to get out of this. I'm trying to keep my finger off my face. This is absolutely disgusting. Stop. No, don't touch it. Don't be doing it. If you see something interesting, just say, oh, excuse me, there's something interesting. Don't just go, oh, because it freaked me out.
As they moved deeper, they came across a small, dimly lit room. An old set of keys hung on the wall, sparking an unsettling thought. Were they left behind by someone who once lived there, or did they belong to someone who still returned?
No, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been to a lot of places, and this is the worst I've ever seen as well. No. Everyone stick together, do not separate. In here it's not too bad. It's not too bad in here.
Oh, you feel the floors?
Yeah, it's mushy.
What's in there?
A couple of broken windows, a kitchen.
It's a very good kitchen as well.
It's the main entrance. Oh. That's keys. That's a key. Cloakroom, back door, main garage. There's a garage. You can see it. I've seen that before. Oh, yeah. There's a downstairs. Really? Yeah, there's that stairs going down there.
That's great. That's still going to puke down those stairs if we don't move.
That's still indoors as well.
Then things got even creepier. A sudden flash of light showed up outside the window. At first, they thought it was just a reflection, but then they noticed someone standing there watching them. The group froze for a moment. There were 4 of them and just one person out there, so they decided to go after him. But when they got outside, he was already gone. The weird part? The spot where he'd been was surrounded by dead ends. There was no obvious way he could have left. Still, he vanished without a trace.
Oh no, there's fridges. I don't even want to see them in there. Oh, it's not. Get on the kitchen. Right. I'm not spending another 5 minutes in here because I'm saying now, every 5 minutes you spend in here, is a week off your life. So I wouldn't even risk it. Oi. What's he doing? Oi, shh. Can he see us? Oi, shut up. Just calm down, Go. What are you doing?
Stick together.
The The way he disappeared so quickly gave them chills. How was that even possible? Then panic kicked in. A sudden thought hit them. What if he had messed with their car? They rushed back to check, but everything was exactly how they left it.
Like right at me, he was looking into my eyes. Was it not maybe someone who's watching the house? Bro. You know what it's like? What, that quick? That quick? No way. No way. No way. No, I tripped. No way. No way.
No. Andrew, no. No.
I stick together. Stick together.
I don't know where it's going.
No way. No.
Not that quick.
No, yeah, no way.
Oh, come on.
I'm not even joking. That looked like the person we caught on the dash cam.
I think so.
Yeah, the bald head and everything. Yeah. He looked directly in my eyes. Turn around. Oh no. I saw a red light flash in the window then, but I think it might be one of yours.
We're not going back in.
He
can't be far.
Oh no, the cars. Get back to the cars. Like if he's damaged my car or anything, I swear to God.
How do we get back?
Still, the uneasy feeling stuck with them. Had they imagined it, or was someone really following them? Later, they went over their footage to find out.
No, the car looks fine. I'm actually about to as well.
I don't think anyone will get up here that quick.
Make a decision quick, they can come behind. No, right, get over. Get over, hold the camera, please.
Yeah. Just go. Can somebody please take this?
So there's definitely someone out that window.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Right, sure.
I caught him on camera.
Promise there was someone out that window, right?
I'll tell you now.
We should have run out faster. Why are we doing this? Doing what? This?
I need to review the footage.
Someone's fault. Why are we doing this?
No, we don't know for sure.
Right, why else would someone be? I mean, unless it was a neighbour, but you think you recognise
him? He looked just like the guy we caught on dash cam. He was a bald head, all in black, all in dark clothing, and he was looking directly at me.
There he was. The stranger wasn't just in their heads after all, but the big questions remained. Who was he, and what was he doing watching them so late at night? Josh is well acquainted with adventure, constantly seeking out new locations and capturing his travels. However, on this particular journey, what began as a quest to locate a long-forgotten plane wreck took a dark and unforeseen twist. Deep in the woods, surrounded only by the stillness of nature, Josh came across something unexpected, a large, seemingly abandoned structure. His curiosity took over, and he decided to make a detour, stepping inside to explore. The area appeared deserted and ordinary, so he kept going. However, what Josh encountered next was more than just eerie. It was downright disturbing. Deeper in the woods, he discovered a smaller abandoned structure, where the mood suddenly became heavy and unsettling.
Someone definitely lives here. There's canned food. Someone definitely lives here. Maybe not all the time, but often enough, which is crazy, because this is really in ruins and in the middle of nowhere. Very creepy. Here's the bedding.
Cans of food and everyday belongings showed that the place had been inhabited recently. However, the most unsettling discovery was the walls, which were covered with hundreds of photos, all featuring women.
Okay, this is really creepy. Oh, there's so many photos on the floor everywhere. This place is littered with the same photos of the same people. Look at all these photos. These are all photos of people. All photos of people on the floor. Tons of them. On the bed. I'm gonna get out of here. This is really creepy.
Images lay strewn across the floor, attached to the walls, and rolled up in the corners. But these weren't random photos. The same faces kept appearing again and again. Josh's unease deepened into fear, but he continued, determined to figure out what he had come across. A short distance later, he discovered another deserted structure, this one with a mattress and a rope inside.
After leaving that house, I feel like I'm being watched. It all of a sudden feels very quiet and eerie around here. There's something really strange going on in these mountains, for sure.
Every part of him urged him to turn back. The thrill of exploration had faded, replaced by a deep, instinctive fear. Something was definitely wrong. Though he pressed on with his search for the plane wreck, once he returned home, he reached out to the authorities.
Update also on the location. Now I am back in civilization. I have contacted the authorities. This was filmed a few months ago, actually. So I contacted them. I sent them the location and photos of the area. I haven't heard anything back from them.
He couldn't get rid of the feeling that what he discovered was more than just unsettling, it was criminal. Was it an elaborate trap or evidence of something far more sinister? A couple had been dealing with restless nights, sensing that something was off in their bedroom, but unable to identify the cause. As their discomfort intensified, they eventually uncovered the chilling truth behind their growing unease. What they discovered was far more terrifying than they had ever anticipated.
2:30 in the morning, I'm trying to sleep. Just last night, the night before, there was some paranormal activities going on. And also this night, I also cannot sleep. My wife is here sleeping next to me. And I don't, like, hold on. You hear that?
Yeah. What the hell is that?
I don't know, baby.
What the
Hold on, everybody, look at this. Look at this. Look. Shine over there, baby. Shine.
What the is that?
Shine, shine, baby.
What the
Oh, baby.
What
baby.
What the
Oh, baby. Baby, stop, baby, stop. Just hold on. Wait a minute. How the that mother swing by?
As the couple lay in bed, the fan suddenly moved across the room on its own, and several items fell off a nearby shelf. These strange occurrences, with no apparent explanation, caused them to panic. Despite their fear, the man gathered enough courage to get up and, after convincing his wife, they decided to search the house for answers. Unfortunately, their investigation led them to an even more terrifying situation.
It's Mariah. It's Mariah. Look at her here. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Just hold on. Stay with me. Stay with me, baby. Hold on. Hold on, baby. Make sure that the kids are good. Over here. Okay, the girls are sleeping. Baby. Hold on, baby. Baby.
I'm so scared. Baby, I'm so
Hold on, baby. Don't be scared. Okay? Don't be scared. Hold on, baby. Baby. Baby, hold on. Baby, don't do that. Hold on. Slow down. No, shine. Shine, baby. Shine. Okay, baby. Let's try to... Hold on, baby. Whatever happens, do not leave my side, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna try to make it outside, okay? We're gonna try to make it outside.
Okay.
So now, hold on, baby. You know what? Hold on.
What the
That door just opening.
What the baby?
Baby, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute, baby.
What?
Why is the cat doing? What is the cat doing?
is going on?
Baby, hold on. Back up real quick. Back up.
Oh my God.
Baby, hold on. Wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute. Go. Try to go over there. Baby, can you?
Baby, I'm not going over there.
Baby, come on. Just go, baby. Just hold on, baby.
No, I'm not
Just
going.
go.
I'm not
Baby.
I'm not going over there.
Hold on.
There's no way.
Hold on, baby. Just, baby, I'm scared. Hold on, baby. Oh, baby. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Baby,
Hold on.
what
Stay.
the we're gonna do?
Okay, let's go over there slowly. Let's shut that door. Hold on, baby.
Okay.
Stay by me. Don't.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute. Let's shut that door.
What the?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Shut that door, baby. Come on.
What
We gotta get out of the house. We can't sleep here tonight.
No.
We cannot sleep here tonight. Come on, baby. Let's go.
After making sure their children were safe, the couple went into the kitchen, where they witnessed even more unsettling events. Objects moved as if on their own, and the laundry room door opened eerily, almost inviting them inside. Despite his desire to explore, the man was convinced by his wife to stay away. Realizing they were no longer safe, they quickly woke their children, grabbed some belongings, and drove to the grandmother's house for refuge. They wasted no time selling their house and relocating to a peaceful cottage far from their previous home. Since the move, they've had no further paranormal encounters and can finally rest easy, free from the fear that once haunted them. This video from the YouTube channel Hunting the Unknown follows Alex on his mission to gather compelling evidence of the paranormal. From haunted houses to cursed forests, no location is off limits. What might scare most people is just another adventure for Alex. In this episode, Alex and his friend Tony spend the night in an old abandoned building, hoping to capture signs of paranormal activity. The building has a dark history. Once a tuberculosis hospital during the pandemic, later a British military base in World War I, and eventually a nursing home. Given this background, it's no wonder locals consider it a hotspot for supernatural events. On January 20th, 2025, Alex and Tony arrive at the decaying site under the cover of darkness and begin by walking through the building to confirm they're alone. As they explore room by room, the crumbling condition and heavy atmosphere already make them uneasy, unaware of just how intense the night ahead will become.
Shame, man. Yeah, we're in. Hello? We just took a little walk through, guys, and make sure that we're alone in this location. What do you reckon, guys, for Tony? Tony, I found you something, mate. Come here. Yeah, that suits you.
That suits you down there.
So what was that? Oh, there's a bolt on the door, that's why.
There's loads of stuff left behind.
Yeah. Bit smashed in there, man, so watch yourself.
After checking out the whole place and making sure they're alone, Alex and Tony get ready to kick off their investigation. They waste no time setting up their gears and trying to reach out to any spirits that might still be hanging around.
Does anyone here want to communicate with us? Please come forward. Give us a sign, please. Can you touch me or Tony? Can you indicate through this device to me, please? Can you copy me?
In the beginning, things seem quiet, but Alex and Tony both feel a strange, unsettling vibe in the building. Wanting to capture proof of what they're experiencing, they stay persistent. Hoping for better results, they decide to try out different equipment to see if it gets a stronger reaction.
Alright, if you want some more of this energy, you need to give us a sign. Oh my God, what was that? What? I'm pretty sure I just see something literally run across like fast.
You got there.
No, I'm serious, mate.
Who's that?
No joke.
Hello.
It was silent, but I just see something in the corner of my eye. That's going off.
Oh God. Is that you?
If that is you, flash the device now. Oh wow. I don't know what I see. What I see, something just go.
Are you playing?
It's like
You want to
dark.
play a game? Or do you want us to go?
Was you summoned here? You were.
Flash at red. Look at that.
Out of nowhere, the atmosphere shifts, and the quiet building feels alive with something eerie. A heavy tension fills the air as the energy intensifies, making Alex and Tony's hearts pound. Even though they're clearly shaken, they stay committed. After taking a moment to collect themselves, they press on, continuing their efforts to connect with whatever is now making its presence known.
What's going on, man?
I feel sick.
It's not really safe to look.
What's that?
Oh, when I went to... It's going off. When I went to go in there,
Yeah.
I heard a noise like... "Urgh."
Who's in there?
No, I need to replay this back.
Uh-oh.
EVP quick. Wow. Wow. Right, if you're a human, okay, stop it all together. Stop the lights.
Overwhelmed by the intensity of the moment, Alex and Tony can't shake the feeling that they're finally making contact with something. It's exactly what they came for, but the reality of it sends chills down their spines. Caught between excitement and unease, they take a deep breath, try to pull themselves together, and head to another part of the building, hoping to discover even more of what might be hiding within its crumbling walls.
No, I've had no EMF reading so far.
Stripped out.
Oh my god! Is that the first one? Definitely woman's voice.
Woman's voice.
No way.
Let's hear it.
EMF spiking. It's going off, man. This is paranormal, mate. Wow. Is that you we can hear? What is that, man?
Just as Alex and Tony say they hear a woman's voice, the EMF reader begins to react. They're shocked and pretty sure it's not just a coincidence. They believe the voice must be coming from the spirit they've been trying to contact. With chills running down their backs and feeling more unsettled than ever, they start to question whether they can actually make it through the night. Still, they're not ready to back down. They gather their courage and keep going. After a stretch of quiet, with only the lingering unease hanging in the air, things suddenly shift when they return to the room where they started and decide to try connecting again.
I'm going to set up some gadgets and make communication with you. Thank you. We know you're here. We have the run pod here. We have the music box in this doorway over here, guys. And the EMF's here. And again, I thought I was recording, but I wasn't, but Tony was. What was that? I'm being serious, man.
I heard it.
What the man? That sounded like a laugh or something behind you. And I just heard something around here.
I heard something.
You're playing games with our spirit. Or wherever you are.
Whoa.
You do that again? Let me jump, man.
Oh.
Fine, man.
Wow. By now, Alex and Tony were completely convinced that this wasn't just a coincidence. This section of the building was noticeably more active, with their equipment constantly going off and eerie sounds, including voices, echoing around them. Though they were ready to leave as morning was nearing, they decided to make one last attempt before the sun came up.
Come forward to us. Maybe you're the old Don Styler. Are you here? You're very sorry what's happened to this place. It's a shame. What is that? Stop talking.
Alex and Tony had reached their limit. It was clear the place was haunted. With dawn approaching, they felt completely drained, as though the building's energy had been drained from them. Tired, they decided to wrap up and leave the crumbling structure behind, its eerie past still lingering. Despite feeling overwhelmed by what they'd experienced, they couldn't help but feel a sense of fulfillment for capturing undeniable proof on their footage. This guy honestly believed his weak excuse would actually fool the homeowner.
Can I help you?
Yes, does Christopher still live here?
Christopher who?
Christopher Haynes?
Christopher what?
Christopher Haynes. I haven't met him since high school. That was like 25 years ago.
No,
you got the wrong house, bro.
No.
I just walked like 300 miles, and I was just making sure. I'm sorry about that, man.
No, sir, you got the wrong
I'm sorry.
house.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, good night.
He hasn't seen Christopher since high school, probably because Christopher doesn't exist. A surveillance camera captured a burglary connected to a string of crimes in the San Jose area. A group of thieves showed up at a store, chained its front door to the back of a car, and then yanked it open by speeding off. Once inside, they caused chaos and grabbed whatever valuables they could. Police are investigating this and several other related incidents, but no arrests have been made yet. 5 masked men stole a truck in Colorado and used it to break into 2 pawn shops in Arapahoe County.
Yeah, it was my father's truck.
The truck belonged to a man who had driven from Mexico to visit his son, Manny Rodriguez, and it's a vehicle the family can't afford to replace.
We just want to get our truck back, man. We're not rich, we're not poor, but we're hanging in there. And we can't just go buy another truck.
The thieves stole guns and electronics from the stores before driving away in the truck, which is a white Ford F-350 with Mexico plates and a distinctive toolbox. The sheriff's office says the suspects are still on the run, armed and dangerous, and is asking the public for any tips to help locate them.
If anybody sees that truck, let us know.
Manny and his family just hope the truck will be found and returned soon. On January 4th, 2024, the case of Tommy Braley was finally closed. Tommy had gone missing back in 2017 from Brewer's Bar and Grill in Sumter, South Carolina, along with his silver BMW 325 Ti. The case stayed unsolved for 7 years, and most people had given up hope of finding him. But Adam, a YouTuber who focuses on uncovering lost objects, artifacts, and missing persons through diving, decided to take on the case. He teamed up with another searcher named Jason, both determined to solve this long-standing mystery.
For the past years for Tommy, because he just basically vanished after leaving a Brewer's Bar and Grill in downtown Sumter, which has since closed by now. They had a lot of issues there, apparently fighting, and I've heard a lot of rumors about this bar. But he was out with his coworkers, having a good time. He left at like 2 a.m., vanished. He only had like a 15-minute drive back to his house, but neither him or his car has been seen since. So me and Jason, we've been checking so many places over the past few years for Tommy. Just all the signs to us point, when a car goes missing, you're in the woods or the water somewhere. There's a lot of woods, but by this time, usually hunters or somebody would have seen him if it was obvious. There's not a ton of water. There's a lot of little spots, and we're just, continuing to search. And you've been out here the past few days looking, right?
Yeah, I was here Saturday. It looks like it could be a car. I mean, it's a car-shaped object out towards this way. I mean, I don't know if it came around that curve here.
Yeah.
And like shot off right there, but I've seen no signs of car parts. But we're talking, what, 7 years ago?
Yeah.
So, I mean, people could have cleaned them up. I don't know. But, or they could come across right there and, ended up in there too.
Jason spent several days scanning the water using sonar technology. Eventually, he detected a car-shaped object near a bridge. Curious and hopeful, Adam sent down his underwater drone to get a closer look and confirm if there really was a vehicle submerged there.
I have my drone in the water. Got it set up on the app so you can see on the screen. We're gonna send her down and see what this object is. Let's go down. That's a car. I think so, dude. Wait a second.
Sure as hell looks like one to me.
It looks silver too.
Dude.
No way. It's gotta be him. A silver car right down. This is the first place you checked?
This is the first place I checked, but all I had was a freaking radio speaker magnet to check right over there.
We didn't even, it's so small we couldn't even run the sonar boat.
Right.
We just threw the magnet in and it's stuck right away. We don't know yet.
Yeah, let's.
But we have a silver vehicle right now. Window slightly cracked down.
This is not a spot somebody would dump something either. Somebody was moving fast to get over there.
Does that look like the right?
I don't know, can't tell.
Is it a four-door?
That looks like a four-door. Yeah, his car is a four-door though, wasn't it? The window's down, right? That's like a driver's side window.
I mean, for this to get here, though.
You're not going to be able to tell anything. Go up. There's usually a logo right there at the top where the two grill pieces come together.
That's it. That's this BMW.
We found Tommy, I bet. That's got to be Tommy. That's got to be Tommy.
Dude. This case.
This is exactly where I want. The first place I looked was right here, but like I said, all I had was a rinky-dink magnet to throw in right here. Who knew he was going to make it all the way over here?
We probably checked every pond in Sumter.
Mm-hmm.
Every body of water, every boat ramp. Path home, right? I mean,
this is this path home.
Curve.
That curve right there, either going too fast. He had to have been going too fast to wind up all the way over here.
Okay, let me try it. I don't want to say 100%. We know it's a silver BMW.
Let me try to find a tag.
They discovered a BMW with human remains inside, which were later identified as Tommy's. Adam and Jason quickly alerted the authorities, and the car was recovered the following day. After 7 difficult years of searching and heartbreak, they were able to bring closure to Tommy's family and the community. Adam continues his work, still searching for missing people and solving cases. Honestly, the world could use more people like him. Jay had noticed some strange things happening around his home lately. He is haunted by a table in his own home, and at one point, a water bottle on the couch suddenly falls.
Answer. They killed me.
Let's just see. This is where all went down last time. I moved off the bloody bench there. Where's the water bottle? The water bottle hasn't actually moved. It's still there. But apparently, I don't know, I wasn't here at the time. It bloody fell off the couch or something. I still don't know whether you guys are pulling my leg or not. Is there anybody? God, I don't know if you can. My camera's shaking because I'm shaking, sorry. Oh my God. Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my God. No. Hey man, this is... Oh my God, man, I'm sorry, but I'm shaking like a leaf at the moment. Get.
With everything going on, getting rid of that table might be the smartest move Jay could make. In Lauderdale, Florida, porch pirates are bad enough, but now we've got tree pirates too. This guy didn't go for packages, he went straight for the coconut tree, picking it clean like it was his personal harvest. Honestly, what's next? Do we have to start locking up our coconuts now? In this video, Alex explores an abandoned nuns' convent in southern England. The building, constructed in the 1800s, originally served as a convent for nuns, but was partly converted into a mental asylum in the early 20th century. Over the years, many patients died under mysterious circumstances, and the building was abandoned in the late 1900s. It has since been associated with paranormal activity and is believed to be haunted. Despite its dark history, Alex decided to investigate the convent alone at night. Upon entering, he immediately felt an eerie atmosphere and noted that it was unlike anything he'd explored before. He brought various ghost hunting equipment to help detect any unusual activity. As he began explaining the building's history to his viewers, he encountered something truly disturbing.
It's very dangerous to walk around in the dark, as you can tell. But yeah, a little place about this history about this place. So we're in an old 1800s a nuns' convent. So pretty much has a lot of paranormal activity, but it's meant to be haunted by a nun. So if we can make some communication here and see what we can get. So guys, gonna see when let's do this. Guys, this place is very spooky, and I'm literally on my own. So Hello, is anyone here? Would anyone want to come forward and communicate with me? Is there anyone here?
After hearing voices from the building, Alex initially suspected a squatter or homeless person might be hiding inside. He went toward the noise to investigate and called out several times, but found nothing that indicated anyone was inside. He then used his K2 meter to continue his investigation. The meter did register some readings, but Alex didn't think much of it. He proceeded upstairs to investigate further, and that's when he encountered something unsettling once again.
Hello, is anyone here? Am I taking pictures? Look at this. What's that? What was that? There's someone here with me. Can you make a noise?
After hearing a knock, Alex immediately left the room and went toward the noise to investigate its source. Despite searching thoroughly, he found nothing that could explain the sound. At this point, Alex was unsure if someone was inside the building or if something more sinister was at play, which filled him with fear and anxiety. Despite this, he didn't leave but gathered his courage and headed to the top floor to continue his investigation. While there, his ghost hunting equipment recorded some strange readings, but Alex pressed on, determined to uncover the truth behind the building. However, while investigating one of the rooms, he encountered something that completely changed the direction of his investigation.
What was that? Check what that is. There's something out there. What's that? Hello? It's a really loud noise, but... What's that? Oh, man. Oh, God, it's just changed his life. That's creepy, mate, like that. Guys.
If you look closely when Alex walks past the door, you can see a man dressed in all black standing and staring directly at him. However, Alex was unaware of the man's presence at the time, as he was focused on investigating the noises. It wasn't until he reviewed the footage at home that he noticed the man in the room. Fortunately, just moments after his camera captured the man, Alex decided to end his investigation and leave the building. It's still a mystery who the man was or what his intentions were, and whether what Alex experienced was paranormal. Based on the events of that night, it's more likely that the man was a squatter or a homeless individual. He may have made the strange noises and loud bangs to scare Alex off, and when he realized Alex hadn't left and was investigating, he revealed himself by standing in the room. Luckily, despite being so close to the man, Alex wasn't ambushed or attacked and managed to leave the situation unharmed. In the middle of the night, a man suddenly realized he was in a swamp when he heard a deeply disturbing sound. Hearing the sound of church bells ringing, he was puzzled and decided to record the strange noise. Hoping to uncover a logical explanation, he searched the area, but no church was anywhere to be seen. What could possibly explain the sound of church bells ringing in the middle of nowhere? Was it a strange coincidence, or something far more mysterious? This police officer was hanging out with his family when he saw something strange across the street.
Oh, you saw something right there. But it's inside now. Tap it on the window out. There.
Oh, yeah.
Top window.
Yeah.
Bottom window. Bottom window.
I can only see it on the floor.
What the hell does its face look like? Oh, man, it disappeared. Bottom window.
I can only see it on the floor.
What the hell does its face look like? Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right.
Oh my god.
What the hell is it going to zoom in on this?
Oh. Gone.
Bottom window. What the hell is going on?
You're just going through the floor or something.
A dark shape seemed to move through the empty house, going right through the walls and floors. It was even creepier because the house had been empty since the owner had died recently. The strange sight left the officer and his family confused and spooked. On February 7th, 2018, John and Tim ventured into the remains of an abandoned yacht factory in Knoxville, Tennessee. The site carries an eerie reputation. Some believe it was constructed over an ancient burial ground, while others think a series of mysterious incidents led to its closure before completion. Whether it's truly cursed or simply forgotten, John and Tim were eager to uncover the truth. But as the night wore on, they began to sense they might not be alone.
It is John. And boy, have I got something special for you tonight. I'm here with my boy Tim from Breaking the Shell. Now, Michael, who we've done a few videos with, told us about this place. He was not able to come with us, but this is an abandoned yacht factory. And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys this place is massive. Now, the whole story behind this is they built it near the river, and it's rumored that there was ancient Indian burial sites here. This place has been cursed. There's been numerous mysterious, crazy deaths that's happened here to the point where they abandoned the project before it ever finished. So this place is supposed to be super haunted, super scary. It even says help behind me. And me and Tim's gonna bring it to you guys.
Their flashlights pierced the heavy darkness, uncovering graffiti-covered walls and rusted machinery. Suddenly, an eerie noise shattered the silence. A loud bang echoed throughout the vast, empty space.
Shh. What is it?
Dude, there's something kind of against that wall.
Let's walk over there and see what that is. I've never been in a place this big. I hear something behind us. What is that banging? I just saw a light, dude. I just saw a light up there at the top.
Is that fenced off?
I can't tell. It looks like 2 levels over there.
Sounds like work going on.
I know, it sounds like somebody working. Hold still. Hello?
At first, the noise sounds far away, but as they move closer, it gets louder, dragging, shuffling footsteps. The rhythm feels odd, almost like it's intentional. Then, something else grabs their attention.
Sounds like something's coming this way.
It's getting closer.
Dude, it is getting closer. Sounds like it's about that high. It's going awkward.
There's something up there. Oh my God, dude. I'm starting to get up there. That's what I'm wondering. You want to walk down?
Yeah, we can go down that way.
God, it sounds like people.
I don't know if there's somebody walking up there messing with us.
I know.
A feeling of unease settles in as they try to figure out where the sound is coming from. They decide to head upstairs to investigate and hopefully uncover the mystery. But just as they begin, something really chilling happens.
Oh my God, dude.
Dude, there's somebody here. There's somebody here. We don't want no trouble. We're just filming.
A faint flicker of light comes from above. Subtle, but definitely there. Someone else is here. As they look around the upper floors, shadows move against the weak moonlight coming through broken windows. When John calls out, there's no reply, just an eerie silence that makes the air feel thick. Then, suddenly, a loud crash from above freezes them in place.
I know. There's got to be somebody in here with us. He's just got to be.
There's that room that's over that way. When you were looking at that...
You want to go? Oh, there's an elevator shaft over here. Let's go. That's what I thought.
Then Tim catches a glimpse of movement, a shadowy figure hiding behind a concrete pillar. Before they even have a chance to react, it steps closer. The atmosphere gets super tense, and that's when they know someone's definitely watching them. Their nervousness quickly turns into full-on fear just before the worst happens.
I think it's time to wrap it up. I don't know what kind of danger we're in. I'm pretty sure someone's here, and I do not know what their intentions are, nor do I want to find out what they're thinking. Dude, that come from over here. Out of here! Oh my God, dude! Oh God, dude, let's go.
A shadow flickers at the edge of their vision, moving way too fast. Then, pounding footsteps follow as a hooded figure steps out of the darkness. Without thinking, they spin around and sprint for the exit, adrenaline pumping as the footsteps chase them. The factory suddenly feels like a confusing maze, with every turn throwing them off. But just as they burst through the doors into the open night, the footsteps suddenly stop. Who was the hooded man? And what did he want from them? The mystery remains unsolved. Dan, the host of Cursed Urban, is no rookie when it comes to spooky adventures, but this time, he's on his own, deep in a forest wrapped in legend and fear. It's a cold November night as he sets up camp in the infamous Wendigo Forest, a place famous for ghost stories, creepy happenings, and whispers about a creature called the Wendigo. At first, everything seems pretty normal.
Here today, on another camping adventure. I got out here pretty early. As you can hear, there's still people around. Kids playing hide and seek, other campers, I think actually just packing up and leaving. Very.
Dan says hello to his viewers, sets up his tent, and cooks a meal over the fire. But as night falls and the forest grows quiet, things start to shift.
So I'm gonna try and find a location on that. And if I can, then we're gonna go out there this evening. No matter how far it is, but I don't know if I can find it. Did you guys hear that? That was a whistle. For sure coming from the trees. Very clear.
Out of nowhere, a sharp whistle cuts through the air from the trees behind him. Surprised, Dan whirls around, but there's nobody in sight.
The chance there could be some guys like mountain biking back there, or, some people still like walking. So it could just be them. That was really weird. That was a pretty loud whistle too. And we've been getting all those weird answers on Spirit Talker.
He does his best to stay calm while his spirit talker starts picking up weird signals. Following them, Dan comes across a secluded pond that's said to be where a young girl was murdered.
We're by the pond right here. And Spirit Talker did tell us that there is something by the water. I'm trying to hold this light. There we go. I just heard somebody walking. I just heard somebody walking, and when I shine a light over that way, it stopped. Hello? Hello? That's one of the things about this forest, like I said. People report hearing like footsteps behind them and somebody following them, and then they turn around and nobody's there.
The locals believe her ghost still lingers around. While recording, Dan catches the sound of footsteps moving through the brush, then suddenly it goes quiet. He points his light into the darkness but sees nothing. Is it the spirit or something else? When he gets back to camp and things begin to settle, Dan is startled again out of nowhere.
What the? Dude, what was that? Trespassing, I will hear. Yo, dude, that... No way. No. Dude, that... What the... Dude, what... Yo, what are the chances of that? That was loud. That was stupid loud. And then as soon as that happened, I will hear...
A loud crack rings out through the forest, followed by a robotic voice from his spirit talker saying, "Trespassing, I will hear." Then comes another whistle, just like before, but much closer. Suddenly, the forest doesn't feel empty anymore.
Snow covered.
Guys, that was that exact same whistle that we heard.
Ominous warnings.
Ominous warning.
So I woke up. It sounded like something was hitting the top of my tent. Lantern won't work. Come on, you piece of... Come on. Yeah, the lantern's screwed. So it sounded like something was hitting the top of my tent. I'm sure you guys heard it. It was loud enough to wake me up. I know I was out. But my alarm didn't go off, so I haven't been out that long.
He nervously fumbles with his gear and scans the darkness ahead.
Maybe these pieces of wood? These sticks right here? Yeah, it sounded like something hit my tent. That was loud enough to wake me up. And it sounded like something was definitely walking around. We definitely heard those footsteps.
A figure briefly appears near his camp, but quickly disappears into the shadows. Feeling shaken, he retreats to his tent, where silence finally settles back in.
It's late. It's late. I didn't hear anything else. Sat around for a bit. And yeah, nothing. Didn't hear anything. Nothing came back to the site.
When dawn breaks, Dan packs up and leaves. He came out unharmed, but there's no doubt something was there. Whether it was a ghost, a local legend, or just someone else is still a mystery. What do you think Dan experienced in Wendigo Forest? Share your thoughts in the comments. A family repeatedly experiences escalating paranormal activity in their home. It begins when a baby's doll mysteriously floats in the air while the child plays nearby. Later, the bedroom is thrown into chaos. Pillows, pictures, and even a vase move on their own, despite the child not being present. Then, while Martinez is washing dishes, she sees the kitchen door close by itself.
Try, are you here? Try, it's a demon that's hunting us. Oh, but all of these are vapor.
Jacob, did you close the door?
Nah, bro, I didn't do it.
Oh, no, it's not happening again, no! The hell? Are you sure you didn't come here and not close the door, kitchen? Are you joking at me?
No, I didn't.
Some believe the footage shows real paranormal activity, while others argue it looks overly dramatic, almost as if it were set up just for the camera. Whether it's genuine or not, the scenes are undeniably eerie. Let us know what you think in the comments. In September 2017, two YouTubers named Brian and Michael from the channel The Proper People uploaded a video called Exploring Abandoned Sanitarium Haunted by an Evil Doctor. Their channel focuses on urban exploration, and for over 10 years, they've been filming themselves checking out abandoned places worldwide. In this video, they explored the Desernet Sanitarium in Staunton, Virginia, which was built in 1913. It was named after Dr. Joseph Desernet, who was important in Virginia's mental healthcare back then, but his methods were pretty controversial. He did thousands of forced sterilizations without patients' consent and used harsh treatments like lobotomies while keeping people in awful conditions. He mainly targeted those with mental illnesses, disabilities, or from marginalized groups, and called them defectives. Because of these abuses, the sanitarium was shut down in 1996. Since then, it's been abandoned for nearly 30 years and is known as one of Virginia's most haunted spots. People think the spirits of Dr. Desernet and his victims still haunt the place. Brian and Michael decided to check it out at night. When they went inside, it felt super creepy, something different than they'd experienced before. At first, they just found scary graffiti on the walls, but after about 10 minutes, as they walked down a hallway, they came across something really disturbing.
The hospital is haunted by Dr. Desernet himself, and he's a pretty upset spirit by the fact that his eugenics program that he cared so much about was not continued or seen in any positive light after his death. And supposedly you can still hear him wandering the halls, dragging chains that he would have restrained patients with. Oh, I see another bat.
He's flying around in there.
Oh, multiple. Oh, geez, those look like big ones.
What is it, 1 in 10 have rabies?
Something like that. No, I'm kidding. I actually have no idea.
Oh.
Bats, man. Do we go through there? Do we go?
Let's go through it. This is
I guess we don't have a choice. Yeah. Oh, shh. I just heard a door squeak. You've heard that too, right? Oh, there's a bat behind us also. We're surrounded by bats.
After hearing a door squeak, the explorers paused to listen carefully and tried to figure out where the sound was coming from. They cautiously went toward the noise, but didn't find anything. They figured it was probably just the wind, or maybe a bat hitting the door. They wrapped up that part of the investigation and went upstairs to explore more. While up there, they started hearing some weird noises, but again brushed them off as wind or bats. Then, when they headed back downstairs to check out the rest of the building, they came across something that it scared them so much they ran out of the place.
That's just a painting in the dust.
What's up?
I thought I heard something.
Really?
Yeah.
What did it sound like?
Like footsteps. I mean, we've already been all through here.
I know.
And didn't see any. They're moving that way. Let's go this way. Moving that way. Go this way. All right, let's get out of here.
Is the basement? Yeah, okay.
Okay, this way. It was this way, right?
Yeah. Can't know what this is doing at your light.
After hearing footsteps, the explorers quickly ran downstairs toward the exit. But before leaving, one of them said they shouldn't just take off, they needed to go upstairs and check it out. Remembering their goal to uncover what was really going on, they bravely turned around and headed back upstairs to investigate the footsteps.
Go investigate.
Yeah.
That's like the whole point.
We can't just bail.
Plus, that only sounded like one person, and we're two people.
Yeah. Those footsteps were super loud, though. Maybe they were dragging something.
Yeah, it didn't sound like just walking. I'm hearing more footsteps.
We're not in here alone.
And I think they did that intentionally
To
for
scare
us to
us
hear
out.
it. It sounded like it was on the floor directly above us, though.
This is the floor. Should we say hello?
Hello? Is anyone here?
Hello?
Oh, dude. This was not like this before.
No. I don't remember any doors boarded off like that. Barricaded.
It's slightly ajar.
I don't know if we should mess around with this.
Should I knock?
This is weird. I wouldn't.
I have to knock. You got my back.
I have your back.
Anyone home?
Dude, they're not answering. That's weird. What do we do?
They would at least shout like, go away.
Yeah.
Or something, you know.
Weird. I don't like this. This just feels something's wrong. Dangerous. Bad idea. Like, what if he could still be in there?
I'm sick of this place. Let's go, man.
When the explorers went back upstairs to check things out, they got freaked out to see a door barricaded from the outside, something they definitely hadn't noticed before. This pretty much meant someone or something was still in the building with them. After making this creepy discovery, they decided to call it quits and leave. It's not clear if what Brian and Michael experienced was paranormal, but it seems more likely that a homeless person or squatter was inside trying to scare them off. That person probably caused the door to squeak to get their attention, then tried to scare them with loud footsteps. When the explorers didn't leave and came back to investigate, the person likely hid in a room and barricaded the door from the outside. Once the explorers saw the barricade and realized the danger, they wisely decided to end the exploration and got out safely without any harm. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.